Good afternoon! Right on 12. Oh, I thought I was starting early then, but I'm all good. Uh, Hi guys. Hi Greg and Gemma as well. Good to see you both. Let me know if the music's too loud, or if you can't hear me, because I have kind of put my mic a little bit further away from me this morning. This afternoon. Well yeah, today isn't my birthday. It was on Friday, but yeah, I didn't want to stream on my birthday. I kind of thought I want to just have a bit of a chill and not do anything, which is kind of what I'm doing today. I know that's really daft, but like, yeah, I just wanted to kind of chill and not do too much. So I've saved the card opening for today instead. We've got a lot, a lot to open. I will take you through all of them, and then I'll like show you what we've got to open and stuff, and then we'll just get started. I'm probably going to build to the better stuff. So you might see me opening stuff and it's like kind of like just normal sets, but then towards the end there's going to be some really good stuff. Human, welcome in. Slightly AFK, headed home, no problem at all. Good to see you. I hope you're feeling better now. Thanks Greg for the happy birthday. And Matt, welcome in as well. Sorry, I brushed right past that. Afternoon, dude. It'll be Matt's birthday soon, I think tomorrow, right? So happy birthday ahead of tomorrow, Matt, just in case like you're not on stream all day. Jake, welcome in as well, good to see you, dude. Thank you very much for happy birthday. And Sam as well. Cheers, dude. Yeah, it was a good birthday. I had a good time. I'm officially 31. Yikes. But yeah, on Thursday evening I went for a meal with like my family. Friday I didn't really do anything. I had like a proper chill day. I had like a good bath, because my wife got me some like bath bombs and stuff. What else did I do? Drank some beer. I had some battered halloumi and chips at the pub. What else did I do? I've been watching some like YouTube and stuff. Oh, Absol released his ZA video on my birthday. I was like, you serious? So that's pretty cool. And then yesterday, me and my wife went into a city, and we had like I don't know if anybody's heard of the Ivy. The Ivy's so nice. I had chicken Milanese and like mash on the side, and they do really nice beer as well. So yeah, yesterday was really lovely. So yeah, today we're like I say, we're just going to open the cards. I'm hoping to do some Destiny Mark shiny hunting. I would like to get a shiny Cyndaquil for my birthday. However, I'm not 100% sure on if it's going to work. Basically, I set my date, I'm pretty sure, in Scarlet to the 5th of December. Obviously, today's the 7th. I don't know if you can mess with the Switch settings so that it counts. Like, I could set today to the 5th. And then get the Destiny Mark anyway. I feel like you can, because Calamari, I'm sure, has told me that you can do that. But, we'll see. I don't actually know. If not, we'll just try and get a shiny Cyndaquil, and that'll be, like, enough for me. Quite funny, really. I'm kind of gutted that we're not playing ZA. As much as I'm looking forward to opening these cards, not so much on... I'm just really looking forward to ZA, playing ZA and getting more into it, because I'm still sort of at the tutorial phase, so, you know, but I am really looking forward to opening the cards as well. Oh, for it, welcome in, good to see you too. Thank you very much, dude. No, don't worry, but good to see you. Human says Cyndaquil's the worst to hunt by far, it's really hard to spawn, and it does work if you change the date. Do you know what, I did hear about Cyndaquil being difficult, however, I heard that it also got a bit of a boost on the Switch too, where most outbreaks were terrible on the Switch 1. Sorry, no, where most outbreaks are terrible on the Switch 2 now, I heard that Cyndaquil was one of the ones that got a bit better. So I don't know if that's true, but we'll see. We'll just give it a go. Maybe I'll get really lucky. Even just a shiny Cyndaquil would be cool. You know, I've never had an actual shiny Cyndaquil. I've had Quilava in Arceus, but I've never had Cyndaquil, so... Thanks, Matt. Are you doing anything good for yours, dude? Gemma says, got an early Christmas present from mum's partner with an oil radiator. Nice. I used to have one of them when I was at my parents' because my loft room was freezing cold. So nice, and they are good. They are good. Awesome, thanks for it. Pretty sure if you reset regularly for an outbreak, then talk to Nurse Joy, it should work. Fantastic. Good stuff. Right, so I'm going to take you through the cards. Also, oh, my parents got me Hawkstone Lager. This isn't an advert, by the way. If I'm ever big enough to advertise Hawkstone Lager, I will somehow be even more happy drinking beer. But good stuff. Good stuff. Well done, Jeremy Clarkson. So we've got a bit of that today. I might order a Nando's later on as well for the shiny hunting, we'll see. Right, so a couple of things to go through. So I've got a couple of Crown Zenith tins for the Zapdos and the Moltres, and these both get 5 packs each as well in them, which is really good. So they're going to be my like finale, I think, because Crown Zenith is genuinely such a fun set to open. You get a hit in virtually every pack, and I've had some really nice stuff out of them. So Crown Zenith's probably going to be my final one. Got a lot of Japanese cards. This is probably the best of the Japanese. This is Terrestrial Festival EX. You're pretty much guaranteed to get like an EX card in every pack, and there's 10 in this one. I bought a stray pack of Terrestrial Festival EX, I think when ZA released, and I got the Moonbryon, which I don't know if anybody knows what that is, but it's a terrestrialized Umbreon looking up at the moon. In the English set, which is Prismatic Evolutions, it was worth an absolute fortune. Obviously not as much in Japanese, but it's still like the best card in the set easily. Party time at Wayfarer's house. Oh, it's going to be great. It's going to be great today. It's going to be a fun day. But nice, Matt. Nothing much, but the week off we're going to chill and shiny hunt. Sounds beautiful. Same here. No probs for it. No probs. Thanks for stopping by. Very good to see you. Have a great day as well, dude. Matt says drinking at midday until it's your birthday weekend. Yeah. You listen, when it's your birthday weekend, you don't care. It's like time doesn't matter. Nothing matters. By the way, just before I carry on, because I don't want the whole stream to end up being messed up, can you guys hear me okay above the music and stuff? Because my mic's a little bit further away. And on top of that, well, what I've done, I've not put Pokemon music on. I've just got Shining Pearl running in the background playing a piece of music. So in a couple of, like, maybe in like an hour's time, someone can give me a game that you want me to load up, and we'll put like we'll go to different routes and places and stuff. People can give me suggestions so that the music doesn't get too boring. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. So that's the first of the Japanese. I've also got a ton more. I've got a box of Inferno EX, which is 30 packs. I've got Black Bolt and White Fleur, which are 20 packs each. I've got Mega Brave and Mega Symphonia, which are another 30 packs each. And I've got a Battle Partners as well. So lots to look forward to there. I've then got 2 Chinese sets. These are Gem Volume 1, and in these are really special because you can get Horizons cards in them. So you can get like Liko and Sprigatito, you can get Roy and Fuecoco, you can get you can get Captain Pikachu and Freed. Very, very good. I really, really would like the Captain Pikachu, but that's rare. That is a rare one. We've then got an ETB each of... Oh, wrong way around. For both of them. Black Bolt and White Fleur. So they should be really fun to open as well. And finally... Sorry, I just need to move things around. There's just... It's an embarrassment of riches at this point with the cards. I've got so many. Black Bolt, White Fleur, ETBs, and then finally, this is probably the biggest and best one of the lot. This is a Paldean Fates tech sticker collection. Now, basically, what these are, you can see them here. These would hang off of like a hanger in a shop, and it would be like 15 quid for one. There are 12, and each of them have 3 packs. And they have a little sticker of like Fido and Grievard and Smashif in them. So, but the packs is the the main thing. Now this does make me look a bit scalpery, and so does everything else. But I would just like to preface this for people who are watching the stream now, people who are watching the stream later on. I have been collecting these cards and saving them for the last 6 months. The willpower it has taken to not open these is wild. So yeah, there's that. I have saved these up over a long time. I haven't gone and bought all of these in one go. You know, I'm not like planning on selling things on. I am just getting into card collecting, and you know, you all know I like Pokemon, obviously. So there is that too. But yeah, with Paldean Fates specifically, there was no booster box, so like with other sets, you can get booster boxes that have like 36 packs in them and they don't have anything else. So there's no like stickers or toys or like any little like, you know, extra thing in them. Paldean Fates never got that. You can get booster bundles, you can get an ETB, you can't get like a big booster box. So I had to get that. So there you go. So yeah, I'm not sure entirely where to start. I think ETBs might be a nice way to start. I think Black Bolt White Fleur could be really good. So I think we'll start with White Fleur. I wonder if I can slightly change my camera, because I've just realised that really this isn't gonna work because you can't see. Ooh, that's also not gonna work. I wonder if I can like move this slightly. Better? Because then you can see, like, sort of, you can't see it as well. I know I'm a bit cropped now, which looks a bit weird, but you can see the packs a little bit better. Where have I put the scissors? Oh my god, this desk is very full. Nice. Sam says, you picked a good birthday to have. You share it with my best friend, so now I have no excuse to forget it. Nice. There you go. 5th of December. I know a lot of people don't love having the birthday in December. I don't know how your friend feels, you know, because it's like close to Christmas. It's never really bothered me. I quite like it. I feel like I'm like, December rolls around and I'm just like, yes, here we go. Work gets a little bit quieter. Christmas is coming up. Everybody loves Christmas. Everyone's in a good mood. And I have a birthday, so everybody's got to spoil me. And then I also have I have Christmas as well, so it's good stuff. And this year, oh my god, Stranger Things. Oh. So. Oh, thanks, Sam. Not Scalper at all. A Scalper will be by. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think I sometimes just think, what will people think, generally speaking? But you are right, yeah. Scalper is not just collecting it. A Scalper is like literally selling it on. So we get 9 packs in an ETB, just so you know. It's quite a lot. Pretty good, to be fair, because if you get the big ultra premium collections, they don't really they mix up the packs. So like as an example, if you got the Charizard one that was a part of Phantasmal Flames, you wouldn't probably get as many Phantasmal Flames packs as you would get in the ETB. You end up getting like maybe like I think 7 or 8, and then you get like 4 of Stellar Crown, 4 of Temporal Forces. Like that's the kind of thing that they do. Which, so I actually think the ETB is a really good sort of value. Then you get like dice and markers and stuff. Obviously, I'm not bothered about that stuff really because I don't play the game. The promo cards are always nice. They're never really in good condition. I will show you some that I got. My wife got me a couple of these Elite Trainer boxes for my birthday. Oh, there's a Miraidon one. It is beautiful. So yeah, you get some nice card sleeves if you don't have card sleeves already. I have like clear ones, so I probably won't need them, but you know, they're still cool. Now what I like to do is, I like to put this back in, because this is like the holder, and then I put all of the extra materials just kind of like back in the box, seal it back up. Obviously I'm never going to use the box for anything else, but at least then I'm not losing all the stuff. The promo card I've been put in this like collector box thing that I've got. My Miraidon is in here as well. Unfortunately you won't be able to see it, but that's the Miraidon that from the ETB that my wife got me. It's for that purple one up there, and the Koraidon one next to it was this one. I think they're beautiful. I'm not going to take them out of this because I just think they're, you know, they're nice as they are. But the Koraidon, you can see it's got like a nick on the top of it because, like I say, the promo cards just don't tend to be produced particularly well. So I think if I ever came to like, I'm not sure I'll ever grade my cards, but if I ever did, I don't even think there'd be a point in doing the promo ones unless it was like something crazy. I love these. I never really use them too much, but they just kind of tell you all the cards that are in them. They're just really lovely. They remind me a little bit of like when I was a kid and I would get I'd get like, you know, like one of the Pokemon games. There would usually be like guidebooks available in stores. I don't know if anybody remembers them. Oh, they were so great, and they had all like, the Ken Sugimori art on them. They were beautiful. They were beautiful. Let me just pop these back in, and then there you go. So it's obviously been unsealed and everything, but it's nice. It's all of the other stuff's in there. I've got the packs. I've got the promo card. I can keep this, like I'm keeping the Scarlet and Violet ones that are behind me. Greg says your friend's birthday is on Christmas. Ooh, on Christmas Day. Wow, that is wild. That is really wild. I don't think I've ever known someone to have it on Christmas, but yeah, there must be people who do. Sam says you're allowed to enjoy card collecting and shouldn't feel guilty about getting the amount you want. Well, thank you very much. That is kind. I'm glad that that's the reception that like I'm getting, because I think I would understand if people were like, oh, don't open too much. But I have collected them for like 6 months, like I say. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably not going to read them all out, because I think the thing here is if bearing in mind you've seen how many cards I've got, if I spend all day going like, oh, we've got Swadloon, we've got Zorua, it's probably not really I'm probably not going to get through them. So today was sort of more of like I'm just going to kind of look through them, and then I'm going to show you guys the nice cards that I did get. This one, not really anything, just a Chandelure holo. So we'll just kind of keep them. I do tend to try and put my holos together, my energies together, my other cards together, and then I sleeve ones that are like EXs, and I top load ones that are really nice, like full art ones, and just any that I really love. So yeah. Let's see if there's anything good in this one. I mean, I do like the holos in this one. I've just got like a holo energy as well. I think they're not rare, but they're a bit rare. And then Archeops. But, you know, of course we're looking for the kind of your full art ones and things like that. I did get an Embo recently from, I think, was it White Flare? Because I had a few other things as well. I had like one of them was a Victini like illustration collection. Oh, a Sawaddle with a Pokeball. I love the Pokeball ones. I know they're not worth anything, but they're just so cute. I'm gonna keep the Pokeball ones for sleeving. Oh, and Keldeo as well. Keldeo EX. I mean, it's, you know, it's just a regular EX, but I do like Keldeo. So cute. We'll keep. We'll keep both of those for sleeving, probably not for top loading, but alright. My process is generally bulk cards go on their own, Hollows go in like a tin for hollows, but they don't get sleeved unless I really like them. EXs, Pokeballs, anything like along those lines get sleeved, but they don't get top loaded. And then anything that's really good gets top loaded. Because otherwise you just end up like with way too much stuff. Just a hollow Zoroark from that one. Nothing too crazy. Getting a bit further in now. I'm hoping for something really crazy today, because obviously I've got a lot of cards, so the hope is that at some point, somewhere... Oh! Patrat, Pokeball, nice, especially with ZA coming out. And, even better, Vullaby, like a full art kind of one. Oh, that is gorgeous, look at that. Now, in real life, I am such a sucker for like a good sunset. I love sunsets. Oh, that's such a good card. So what I do now is, there'll be things that I'm sleeving that I'm putting to one side, but if I find a really good one, it's going in the sleeve and the top loader like immediately. Because you can't be waiting around for them. Top loaders, by the way, are just so fun to have and to use and all the rest of it. I have a bit of a trick. I just kind of very lightly tap them on the side of my chair, and then hopefully they kind of like fall in. Kind of. Some of the top loaders I've got, I get them from Sports Direct, so they're like well, not Sports Direct, from games version of Sports Direct. That's virtually in now. And then you can't really see it yet because I need to peel this little screen off. But then when you peel the... Oh yeah! Just, I don't know why, but the top loaders make the cards look even better. They shouldn't do, because it's just a piece of plastic around the card. But I just think they make them look so gorgeous. Really like them. So I'm gonna put my top loader ones kind of together. Sam says the hollow energy cards are pretty cool. They're a little flair to play. Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, like in the Pocket TCG, I've had like a gold Pokeball before, and I remember that was really cool because you use the Pokeball card quite a lot, don't you? It's kind of like a staple of the game. So when you then get to use it, and it is like all gold and sparkly, it's just like a yeah, I've got a gold and sparkly one. Gothitelle Hollow, again, not too crazy. However, I will say, pretty cool that with Black Bolt and White Fleur, the hollows have a different kind of style around the edges. They're a lot more like, I don't know what the word would be. I'll show you them in a second. I mean, you've already seen them, but oh, Yellowsant, just a regular, but again, not bad, not bad. Yeah, the hollows are just kind of... They've got this, like... flashcard kind of vibe to them, I think. Like, lots of different little lines. I don't know what you would call it. Ooh! Basculin. Pokeball, I think Pokeball. Yeah, just Pokeball, not Master Ball or anything. If we get a Master Ball, that's going to be pretty cool. And then Embo. So yeah, like I say, like you can see that kind of all the little lines around the edges of the hollow. Usually that's not the case. They're usually just like the same all the way around. And then I got another Sparkly Energy. Pretty cool. Am I gonna sleeve that? What did I decide on? I guess yeah. I guess that should be sleeved. Oh no, hollow. I'm putting them in the hollow pile. Very easy to lose track of my actual system. Last pack magic for White Fleur. I should have said this earlier, but White Fleur, you're really looking for like the Reshiram, or you're looking for like the Red Victini. Oh, the Red Victini would be cool, but I mean, it's like so rare. Oh, sweet, though. Hilda as like a full art. That is nice. That is very nice. Oh, man. That's awesome. There is an even better version of this, where, like, she's got the a Pokemon with her and stuff. But I do like that one. That's gorgeous. Again, another top loader. Easy. Easy. I think what I'm probably going to do today, by the way, is... So like I say, anything that's crazy good, I'll sleeve and top loader immediately. You know, like Vullaby and this will be sleeved, top loaded, put into my like little collection. However, anything that is like, you know, like the Patrat Pokeball and the Basculin Pokeball and the EXs and stuff, I'll sleeve them at a later date. They can just go somewhere for now. And there you go, Hilda. We can get this off. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. So 2 good cards already. Obviously that was a full ETB, so there is, you know, a little something to be said of like, you know, we only got 2 cards, but you know, sometimes you don't get any, so I think that's pretty good. And we did get quite a few like other holos for the energies and stuff, so that is awesome. I'm now questioning what I do with the bulk cards. I did not think this through. They can just sit here. By the end of this stream, that like the desk behind me is just going to be covered in like stuff that it shouldn't be covered in. I'll keep probably my holos and my like other sleeved ones just here with me for now. And now we move on to Black Bolt. Black Bolt is the more popular of these 2 sets, as far as I know. Which is surprising, actually, because I really like White Fleur. I think White Fleur's got some really nice ones in. But I think people do also really love, you know, like the Zekrom and things like that a lot more than the Reshiram. Might be to do with a few of the other cards that are in the sets as well, but like I say, White Fleur for me has ordinarily been my quote-unquote like better set. So yeah. Oh, this one's a little bit bent. I don't know what's happened there, but oh well. All the packs, get those out, lovely, ready to open. I will say the dice and stuff look probably nicer in this one with the black and the blue. That's pretty cool. Thunderous promo card to go with our Tornadus, but no Landorus. I don't know whether there was a reason for that, actually. I never even thought about that. Only 2 of the 3 Freaks of Nature in this one for some reason. Don't know why. Obviously because there's only 2 sets, but I mean, like, what an odd promo to pick, right? You know, when you've only got 2 of them, you would think that they would want to pick something that would have 2. You know, like oh, I don't know actually now. Is there anything in Unova that's like comes in a 2 that they could have done? Could have done like a double Sawsbook season promo or something. I don't know. Something like that. Good stuff, that beer. Really good stuff. Right, moving on. Black Bolt, pack number 1. So yeah, Black Bolt again. We're looking for the Zekrom or Victini. I think Victini can be found from both of them, but it's just exceptionally rare. I'm trying to think what else is in Black Bolt. I have a feeling, could be wrong. Oh, just Conkeldurr in that one, hollow. I have a feeling that in this one you can get Haxorus, which looks really cool. Oh my god! That's not that. Welcome in, dude. What an entrance! Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you very much. Happy birthday. I had a great, you know what? I had a great birthday, dude. I had such a nice time. Oh, Larvesta Pokeball. Sweet, that's so cute. Look at Larvesta. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had a great birthday. Thanks, dude. It was awesome. I spent some time with my family. Spent some time with my lovely wife. You know, it was just awesome. So thank you. But nice to see you. How have you been doing? I saw that your ZA video is almost complete, almost ready to go. And thanks so much for the gift memberships. What a legend. Sam says Zekrom and Reshiram promos would have made sense. Yeah, to be fair, they would have done. I think they were just so focused on giving them like their own like really unique rare cards that they didn't want to do that. But I agree, that would have been better than kind of leaving the just Volcarona, by the way. Hollow. It would have been better than just doing like one random, like leaving one random Pokemon out of a legendary trio. So yeah. Human as well, welcome back. Finally home, ready to join in. Oh, Pampo Pansage, they're cute, aren't they? Just normal cards, but I really like the elemental monkeys now. You know, I've really come to love them after ZA. Oh, wasn't expecting that. Hello, Momola. Full art, very nice, and then just a Burtic as the hollow behind it. But I will take that. I will take an Hello, Momola. Let's sleeve that up. And top loader it as well. It's going to be interesting. So I, obviously in preparation for this, bought an absolute load of sleeves and top loaders. I'm really intrigued to see how much I end up with after we finish opening everything. Like, do I go through as many as I thought I was going to go through? Or do I actually not end up getting, you know, too lucky? Wow. So now it says, I am in the final stages of editing it. You locked in one night and wrote 21 pages straight. Jesus. For a total of 41 pages. Oh my god. That's going to be awesome. What a video. Because I think my longest script is like 26. Good stuff, dude. Very nice. And look, Alomomola shines very nicely. Oh, you can see Shining Pearl in the reflection. Look at them trees. Right, hang on. I need to maybe... How do I do this? How do I avoid the reflection without... Can I just show you from here, maybe? Right, oh, if I go this way, you can't see the reflection, I don't think. There's a Momola. Very cute. Very nice card. Make a black screen. I can't, though, because it's in real... It's on my monitor. And I don't think I can... Can I turn my monitor off without turning the game on? No, let's try this. Apparently I can. Didn't know I could do that. I thought it would kind of turn... Not turn the game off, but I thought maybe it wouldn't... It would affect the volume somehow. But apparently not. So there you go. Sam says, that's a cool card. Alomomola should have evolved from Love Disc, in my opinion. Oh, could not agree more. Like, genuinely. Alomomola, it would be spot on, wouldn't it? For a Love Disc Evo. Just a Landorus Hollow, and then a basic energy. But there you go. Didn't get a... I don't know if they did do a Landorus promo. Maybe I'm just getting mixed up, and there is one, but it's just not guaranteed like the ETB ones. But I don't actually know. Oh, Faith, welcome in. Good to see you. Finn says, hello, by the comments, I gather you had a birthday. I did. I do on occasion have one. I think it's like once a year. Just kidding. Yeah, but thank you. Thank you very much. Congratulations. I haven't been on Discord for a while, so if it was on there, that's my bad. No, don't worry. Nobody's ever, like... I would be very surprised if anybody ever remembered my birthday. You know what I mean? Like, you guys don't have to worry about that. It's not, yeah, it's not your bad, is all I'm saying. Don't worry. Oh! Not like a crazy one, but I did get Kyurem. That's quite nice. That will go on the sleeve pile, but not the top loader pile. But yeah, good to see you, Faith. Human says, Eviolite Love Disc would have been too OP. I agree. Eviolite Love Disc. Just too much. Too quick, too powerful, too menacing. Would have destroyed the competitive scene. Nah, there's no redeeming Love Disc, as much as I love it. Oh! Pokeball Amoonguss. Nice! That's very cute. And, oh! It's not the really good one, but it is pretty nice, because I have the Reshiram version of this as well, from White Fleur. So I've got like a purring, an actual honest-to-God purring of the two. Oh, you are gorgeous. I am definitely top loadering that. That is cool. Oh, if we ever get black and white remakes, I've got some really gorgeous cards just to, like, remember Unova by. Oh, that is... I'm made up with that. That is beautiful. Let's get that in there. Gotta get this film off. Oh yeah. Oh, we like that. I feel like the light now is maybe not doing it as justice, but look at the sheen. And I will say, as much as I love the Reshiram version of this, Zekrom looks a lot better. The yellow against the black, that is nice. With Reshiram, it's red, and then obviously the white of Reshiram. It doesn't look as good as Zekrom, for sure. Human says, that's no way to speak of Bianca. She dodged Memento and saved Roxy. That is true. That is true. She did stop Roxy from disappearing into the void. So we have got a lot to. I've got a lot to thank Love Disc for. I mean, I do love Love Disc. I just don't, I just don't think it's the greatest. Golurk, Pokeball. Oh no, wait, is that Master Ball? Oh, it is Master Ball. Master Ball Golurk. Sweet. I think that's my first Master Ball card. I don't think I've ever had one. Oh, that is really good. In fact, that's so good that maybe I should sleeve that now. Yeah, I think I should, because that's just two. Pokeball is kind of like... I like the pattern, I like the look. But Pokeball is quite, as we've seen, quite common. Like, I have had quite a few of them. But Master Ball is on another level. I'm probably not going to top load that just yet. I'm going to just, like, it's like a sleeve for now kind of thing. And I also got an Excadrill EX in that. So, yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Snowlord says, God, I hope we get black and white remakes. I did play them. Oh, I didn't play them too much as a kid. Yeah, do you know what? Unova is kind of a weird thing for me, because I did play both black and white and black and white 2. Black 2 and white 2 quite a lot. But I don't... They were at a period of time in my life where I I liked them, but maybe I didn't appreciate them as much as what I should have done. You know, I kind of like was like, oh, these are pretty cool, but I have very, very fond memories of like Diamond and Pearl. Ooh, Pokeball Reuniclus. I have very fond memories of Diamond and Pearl, but I don't have like crazy. Just Hollow Volcarona. I don't have crazy like feelings of nostalgia for Black and White and Unova in general. I do when I think about it. You know, when I really sit down and think about it, I'm like, man, I did love Unova, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I would like. I need to play them again. There's all that bulk. God, we've got a lot of bulk cards already, and we've still got a lot to go through. So yeah, the pile of sleeved cards is coming along nicely. The pile of hollows is coming along nicely. Hollows I might start putting over next to the bulk. But there's too much. There's too much going on. But yeah, sleeved. I mean, I've not sleeved them yet, but we've got a lot, like these Pokeball EX ones. So they're also really nice. Again, I'm going to move these for now. And then I'll get to them later on. Anything that's top-loaded now is just going to kind of sit with me for now until we figure out what to do with it. Moving on. We probably should go to the Japanese cards, because we've got a lot of them. And we will start with Mega Brave and Mega Symphonia, because these are the sort of Mega Evolution cards that we are getting for, well, that we got when ZA sort of kind of released around that time. Bits is there's a lady who sells... Oops. Now, let me just cut this first. Ooh. There's a lady who sells Pokemon cards in a market near you every week, and yesterday you bought a Radiant Charizard and Full Art Shedinja for your friends who like Pokemon. Very cool. Radiant Charizard's a really nice card. I think that comes from... Is it Shining Fates, maybe? Like an old Sword and Shield set. But it's good. Definitely a good one. And Toby, welcome in stream, dude. You probably will like this stream if you're liking the Pocket app at the minute, because I'm opening cards pretty much. Now the booster boxes for Japan look like this. You kind of they have these like things on the side, and then they have this on the top. What you basically do is you pop out top. Put these around the sides. You're supposed to probably rip them off, but I'm just doing this to demonstrate for y'all. And then this goes down here. So basically what ends up happening is it looks like that. It's like a back bit that you put up, but that was originally the front, like the top. So like how you can see Mega Brave, this bit ends up on the top like that, and that's how the sort of the store displays or whatever, where like people would sell individual packs. That's how these work. So there you go. Japanese cards are great, by the way, can I just say before we start opening them. I've got so many of them because even if they're not worth as much as the English sets, they are, I swear they're of a higher quality. They're really gorgeous. The only reason Japanese sets aren't worth as much, in case you didn't know, is because basically there's certain like laws against like gambling and stuff in Japan, as far as I'm aware, where they have to give you more like guaranteed hits per pack. And because they have to give you more guaranteed hits per pack, it kind of ends up being like there's just a lot more of them, right? You know, like there's a lot more supply, so there's not as much demand. Is that right? So yeah. They're also notoriously more difficult to open than the English packs. Not in a bad way. I actually really like the way that the Japanese packs open. They're kind of like sealed with this lovely little textured bit on the top. But when you start trying to open them, like if I did one here, they just don't go as easily. And then they start ripping away at the top, but they don't really open down here. And I'm not gonna lie, after a while of, like, I've had Japanese boxes like this before, where I've opened like 60 of them, and my thumb is like red raw from pulling the thing, because they just don't open smoothly. So I've elected for scissors today. Just gotta be really, really careful that I don't cut the cards. Can you imagine? And then what you do is you kind of just, once you've done them, you just kind of lift the packs up. The cards should fall out. So we're going to do these 5 at a time. It's just the most like time efficient way to do this, because you end up with, there's 5 cards in each pack. You end up with very often quite a lot of hits. Like seriously straight away, Houndstone, beautiful. But you also end up with like a lot of bulk cards and all the rest of it, so it's just easier, you know. Holo Meganium, nice holos as well in Japanese sets. The back of the cards look like this as well. They look noticeably different to the English versions. Like if I get that Zekrom that we just pulled, that's English, that's Japanese. Tell me that the Japanese one is not better. It's so much better. It's so cute. So yeah, I love that one. Oh, Snorlad. Great point. This is a Snoody. Does anybody know what a Snoody is? It's like a really warm hoodie kind of thing that you have in winter. My wife got it me from a website. So there's like ones that Primark and stuff do, but this is the official. This is like the first company that did it, so they do like the really like official ones, and they're just the best. Like honestly, it's so warm. It's great. So it is. I've got it on the back of my chair for now because it's kind of like I didn't want to. Oh, Holo Alakazam. But yeah, have a look. Have a look. Because they're really nice. That one is, my wife got the best one. Seriously, it's perfection. I wore it the other day. There was no heating on in the house because it's obviously freezing now. No heating on, and it was perfect. It was so good. Oh, nice. Thanks, Human, for the reminder to leave a like. Faith says, your t-shirt's really cool. I had a Glaceon in my party. Nice. For your first playthrough of Sword and Shield, so you got quite attached to it. I will share a little secret with you. I love Glaceon Shiny. If I do end up doing like a Scarlet and Violet Dream Team quest at some point, I want a Glaceon on my team. It's a really cool Pokemon and a really nice shiny as well. That's maybe a bit closer than I would have liked on that one. Beautiful. I tried this the other day. I couldn't find these small scissors, and we had a pair of like steak knife scissors in the kitchen, and it did not go well. I missed cutting a really nice card by about that much, and I cut a basic card instead. And so today I was like, right, where are the small scissors? I'm finding them. We're not doing this again. Oh, and they're working like a dream. This is virtually perfect. Let's have a look through these. See if there's anything. Holo Xerneas, which I've had quite a few times, because I did have another box of these. Oh, Holo Raikou, which, you know, is just kind of regular, but goddamn, you all know that Raikou is like my favourite legendary, so that is a really nice card. Just the best. But nothing else, surprisingly, in those 5. Like I said, Japanese cards are weird. You get some ridiculous stuff from them. As an example, from this set, I don't know what cards people have like seen from them, you know, like what you know about them. There's a Lucario fighting, a Mega Lucario fighting a Mega Venusaur. I pulled that. I pulled the, I think it was, oh yeah, Mega Latios card. I've pulled like a full art Bulbasaur. I've pulled both of the Lieutenant Surge full arts. Yeah, there's just tons that I've got out of these. And yet somehow there's still more. Right, let's try and get all these out again. Oops, that was a fail. Oh, I can do them one at a time, that works. Perfect. He was a streamer, destroys Pokemon cards live on stream. You won't believe what happens next. People kill me is probably the answer to that question. Probably. Oh! I have been wanting this one. The rare candy. I love rare candies, so that's such a nice card to have. Oh, yes. Yes, that is getting sleeved, top-loaded, the lot. Oh, and... Now, I do already have this one. However... Teleon. Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. Japanese cards. They're just really gorgeous. I know that probably the English version looks nice too. But... That's Inteleon. Looks absolutely gorgeous. And then you've got the back. I just love them, I really do. The only thing with the Japanese cards is they do seem to be a little bit warped. Oh, and Mega Kangaskhan as well. Very cool. We'll leave that in that's the sleeve pile, but not top loader pile. Nice, remember, don't eat the card. Don't worry, I won't. Although I probably will attempt to. Fate says the Japanese card backings are 100% better. Yeah, I think they are. They just look so nice. And your brother's got a dinosaur Snoody. Oh, that's very cool. Is it like Jurassic Park themed or anything, or is it just a dinosaur one? Very nice. Sam says there is a Snorlax one, but whether there's stock or not is another question. That is the trouble. Although, I mean, I'm surprised my wife managed to get hold of a Gengar one, because Gengar is usually another, like, crazy popular Pokemon. But yeah. There was a Snorlax one in Primark as well, because someone at work was telling me about it. It's funny, because at work I have become that person who, people see something with Pokemon, and they go, oh, I saw this, Matt, and I thought of you. And I'm like, yeah. That's pretty cool. I like that. You know, it's nice to be the Pokemon guy at work. Oh, come on. Really? Any more cards in here? I'm a little bit suspicious that there might be. I might have... Oh, no. All good stuff. No problems, Matt. I'm gonna head off. Finale of F1. Enjoy, dude. I mean, to be honest, I know this is probably a bit of a boring stream, but I just kind of thought I would share, you know, opening the cards with you all and stuff, because I was going to do this on my own, so it's up on the channel. People can see it if they want to see it, you know, so I totally understand. I've got a really nice one. Stuffle! Oh, yeah. That is good stuff, isn't it? Look at that Stuffle. Cute. Really cute. And see something else back here as well. I don't know if it's a really, really good one or if it's just an EX, but we'll see. Oh, right. Now, I've got the special version of this. But still, very nice. Very nice. I'll put that in the sleeve pile. By the way, like I said, if anybody's getting bored on the music, just give me a shout and I will change it to another game. If anyone's got any suggestions on routes, places and stuff, you know. I don't think I realised how many cards I bought, you know. I know we've only been going for an hour, but I mean, I have another, like, 5 boxes of these Japanese cards. Oh god! I may have bought too many. If there's such a thing. Pretty good system, this, to be fair. I'm surprised at how this is working out. Oh, starting off strong. Mega Minetric. Sleeve pile. Ooh, is there anything else? Surprisingly, no, but I have had a few full arts, and this could mean that the last 5 end up being pretty good. We might have something good in these, because I have had other sets of this, like I said, where it's just like every single pack that I open is just perfect. So, not pack. Every single box I open has been like perfect. It's been filled with hits. So we've not had as many out of this one. So maybe there's 1 or 2 in these last 5. Fair enough, Snarl. You're not keen on the colour of the Snorlax one. You could go Gengar. I mean, Gengar's pretty sweet. Oh, has my switch just gone off? It did go off. That's probably a sign that we should hang on. Turn this. Probably a sign that we should switch games. It's been an hour. We've been listening to Route 201 for an hour. Let's go to something else. What should we do? ZA for a little bit? Bit of Lumiose. There we go. Bit of Lumiose. So yeah. I like that, Snarl. That's good stuffle. Beat says, you know, between my whole family, I don't think we've seen a single Jurassic Park movie. Wow. I think this is a problem since Jurassic Park tends to be a big topic on this channel. Have I mentioned that I like Jurassic Park? Am I, Yeah, to be listen, it's not for everyone. And I don't know. The first one's great. Obviously, I like all of them to some degree. But I would say if you ever felt like you were missing out on it, I'd just watch the first one and see how you feel, because the first one is great. But if you're not bothered, then that's more than fair, you know. Honestly, there's so many like cult classic films that I have missed out on. Oh, I have already got this one, but Mega Kangaskhan, it's like the better version. Really nice card that will go in the top loader kind of pile. Yeah, I've missed out on tons of like films. The amount of times people say to me like, "Oh, you know, you've not seen this, you've not seen that." Like, I don't think I've seen Beetlejuice. I remember that being a big thing at work. People were like, "You've not seen Beetlejuice? How have you?" And not the only thing. There's tons of things that people go to me like, "Oh, what about this? Like, have you ever seen it?" And I'm like, "No." Not got a clue what you're talking about. Oh my god, the amount of bulk cards I'm going to have after this stream is going to be frightening. I am actually concerned. Oh, Jeff, welcome in, dude. Good to see you, and thank you very much. Thanks for the happy birthday, dude. It's been it was really fun. It was on Friday, so it's not today, but I just kind of wanted to have a bit of a chill on Friday, and I know I'm chilling now, but it's different, isn't it, being in front of a camera? So I thought I just want to have a bit of a chill, but thank you very much. 1, 2. Oh no, that is 3, 4, 5. Lovely. These ones are really good. I really wanted to pull like a gold Lucario out of these. Whether we will or not, I'm not sure. This is my last one for Mega Brave. Mega Brave is it's just the Lucario version of the Gardevoir one that we've just opened. So it is different cards, but you know, still. So what's everybody else up to this weekend? Other than watching stream, I mean. Like, what's everybody been up to and what's everyone doing? Let's hear from you guys. Human says, not a route, but I highly recommend Delfino Plaza, but it never starts. It's totally not going to drive you crazy. I'll have to have a look at that. Delfino Plaza sounds like a Mario thing. Is that right? Or am I just, like, losing my mind? It says having too many... Oh god, I just dropped them! No! It says having too many Pokemon cards is one of life's more pleasant issues. I would very much agree. And can I just say I'm not complaining? I promise I'm not being a horrible person. I just was like, oh my god, I may have overestimated how much time we have today. We'll see. Oh, I already have this one as well, funnily enough, but it is a gorgeous one. Look at that Bulbasaur. Oh my goodness, that's one of my favourite cards, I think, in this set. It's just, I do already have it, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm fine with dupes, because to some degree, if I ever do decide to grade cards, if I ever say, you know what, I would really like to get some of these graded, done, you know, just to see. It would be great to kind of like be like, right, I've got a dupe of this, so I've got 2 chances at getting like a, you know, like a really nice grade on them. And it also means I can probably put some of them out on display behind me without worrying about like them getting, you know, sun damage or something like that, because yeah. Oh. Toby says your favourite music is the gym music in Sword and Shield. Interesting. Do you mean the battles or like the actual gym? Like just standing in the gym? That's a very unique favourite Pokemon music, but I like it. Good call. Get these off. Snorlax says Gengar is your favourite non-shiny Pokemon even over regular Snorlax. I actually did know that, you know. Yeah. And your channel was almost called Gengar. I mean, I think Snorlax is really good. I think Gengar could have been... I think Gengar would have been really cool as well, to be fair. I think this is called Night Stretcher or something. You're basically guaranteed, like, I think one of these special cards in the box, and it almost always ends up being like this or the rare candy or something, because... Yeah, because they're the more, like, common ones. But, still cool. Special cards are special cards. Yeah, and do you know what? I know you can change the settings. I probably should do that. I just worry sometimes that like one day I'll leave it on for ages and I'll be like, oh no, I forgot that I changed the settings. Do you know what I mean? But it is a good shout. It should be alright for now. I'll leave this monitor on because, yeah. A good cheek. But you're glad you didn't go that route, Snorlad, with Game Gar. Like I say, I think that would be a really cool one, to be fair. I would like that. But I think Snorlad is... I think you've pulled a blinder with Snorlad. I think it's like... I can't imagine you having a different channel name at this point, you know what I mean? I think it would be really... It's like... I never used to wear glasses. Like, I used to... This is what I used to look like all the time. Beautiful. And now... Now I look like Harry Potter. No, but I used to never wear glasses, and now I've become known as the guy like who wears glasses. So when I take my glasses off, people go, "Oh, you look weird without glasses on." I think that would be the same for you. Like if your channel wasn't called Snowlad, I'd be like if you changed it now, I'd be like, "Oh, no, that doesn't sound right. You are Snowlad." Not seeing anything in this set just yet. I mean, I've got like a Mega Venusaur. That's quite nice. That's quite cute. But it's not quite what we're looking for. We're wanting... Oh. It's another dupe, but it's a good one. It's a great one. Look at that Marshadow. Oh my goodness. That is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Toby says, I love watching Arthur Christmas. Nice. Have I ever watched Arthur Christmas? I'm sure if I have. I do want to watch some Christmas stuff soon, because I feel like with Stranger Things, a lot of like me and my wife's time has been like chatting about Stranger Things theories and stuff, and it's Christmassy, but it's not like, I suppose it's not Christmassy, is it? You know what I mean? It's like horror Christmassy. So it'd be nice to watch some Home Alone or Elf or something soon. Faith says there was a whole stream a while back where Jurassic Park came up repeatedly, and I felt like I was severely out-nerded by dinosaur fans. Yeah, I think the thing is there's... I mean, I talk about how much I like dinosaurs quite a lot. So much so that if you look at my channel, I actually have a lot of the prehistoric Pokemon as shinies. I think at this point I've got like Aerodactyl, Kabutops, Tyrantrum. I'm going to be getting Aurorus in ZA. What else have I got? Definitely got one or two others. So it's funny really because, yeah, I think because I really like dinosaurs and stuff and I really like Jurassic Park, people tend to, obviously, who watch my stuff, you know, like Ham really likes Jurassic Park too. So we tend to naturally end up just getting into conversations about it. Which probably is a little bit jarring for people who are watching who love Pokemon, because they're like, I came here to watch Pokemon, I didn't come here to watch, you know, this. Oh well, sorry if you can hear Bucky. I think my wife's just come home from shopping. Oh no way! Oh my god! I haven't got this one. Oh, I haven't got this one, and it's gorgeous. It's the Venusaur. It's like the Bulbasaur one we just got, but it's Venusaur. Let's try and get that in focus. Come on, focus up, camera. Oh, sweet. That is really nice. I'm gonna sleeve and top load that now because like I say, I don't have this one. I think that's quite a rare one, you know. I don't know how much that'll be worth, but That is good. Oh, this top loader's being a bit of a... Don't do this to me. Oh. Oh no. I think this top loader's being a bit frustrating. I'll have to give it a good whack. Get it in. Nice. Oh my. Definitely my favourite card that we've pulled so far. I mean, Venusaur, EX, Full Art, or SIR, or whatever it is. I think this is SAR. So good. So good. Definitely, like I say, my favourite so far. Let's keep on trucking, see if there's anything else. Nothing else just yet, just a Cinderace Holo, but we've got quite a bit of Mega Brave left to open. There could be something left in here. And we've got 2 more lots of 5. And that's Mega Brave and Mega Symphonia done with. We do have Inferno X as well, which is like the it's like Phantasmal Flames, but the Japanese set. So there is a chance that we can get some more Megas, just not the sort of the ones that were... I identify more with ZA than anything else, because these came out just before the game released. I remember buying them just before the game released. Sorry about that, I've missed so much of chat. Jakes, there's not a lot for you this weekend. It's just been a nice chilled weekend so far. Well, that's good, dude, that's good. That's... especially around this time of year, you know. Because Christmas tends to be a bit wild, doesn't it? There's a lot going on. It's very busy everywhere, and there's just... yeah, there's just a lot. So I think sometimes it's nice to just chill out and not really do too much. Oh, it was the battle music, Toby, in the gym. Very cool. Like I say, that's a really, really good shout. Really good pick. Snolan says, can you actually go into Hotel Z? I love the music there. I can certainly try to. I should be able to, yeah, because I've passed the tutorial bit and stuff. The only thing is this is on my, obviously, my shiny file. Let me just try and find Z. Can't see why we couldn't do. Let's see if we can hear it. Yeah, nice and chill. I can probably turn the music up a little bit if we're in here. Because it's a lot quieter, isn't it, in Hotel Z? Human says, back in the cupboard with you, Harry Potter. I think I look less like... Oh, I do have this one as well. It's another dupe, but again, I don't care. It's Spearow. Spearow, baby. Very nice card. Very nice card, actually. I really do like that Spearow. Like I say, I've had it before. So quite a few dupes out of Mega Brave. But, you know, like I say, it's never anything bad with the dupes, because just having more of something means that you can kind of get them graded, put them on display a little bit more, because you know you've got a spur. You could trade for other stuff if you wanted to, you know, like if I wanted to... I went to like a convention and I saw a card and was like, oh, I would love that. I could use dupes to trade. Oh, nice, Faith. Faith says, just so you know, I've screenshotted both the Bulbasaur and the Venusaur you just got because they're awesome. Very cool. They are lovely, aren't they? They're both really nice. I'm just missing the Ivysaur. So if we could get the Ivysaur now and I could get a full line of like those, that would be truly special. But whether or not we will, I don't know. We are down to the last lot of cards for Mega Brave. Starting off somewhat strong with a Mawile, which is nice. I do like this card. I've got this one already as well, but still. Is there anything else? We're coming towards the end. Ooh. No, that was the last one. So, nothing too crazy other than that Venusaur. But I tell you what, that Venusaur in itself was probably worth quite a bit. Yeah, Toby says the Mega Venusaur is £41.82 ungraded, which means that really, I don't think I paid that much more for that whole box. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So yeah. Wow, a lot of bulk cards over there. Be a break. Right. I've got a lot of cards that probably could do with, like I say, being sleeved, top-loaded. I'm going to save them because a lot of them were dupes anyway. Other than, like, the Stuffle and the Houndstone. I'm going to try and put these somewhere where I can... like, I can do them later today. You know what I mean? Just put them there. Got the hollows. And then we've got the other EXs that can be sleeved. Beautiful. Okay, we're ready to carry on. But yeah, like I said, above all else, that was perfection. Oh, Meebo, welcome in. Welcome in. You left a lovely, I believe, you left a lovely comment on my video the other day. I really appreciated it, so thank you. It made my day a little bit. It was something along the lines of like, it's like you're pouring your soul out or something. I was like, yes, that is what I feel like I'm doing. So thank you very much, dude. And good to see you in stream. I don't think we're going to go right back to Black Bolt, White Fleur, because we already did the ETB sim, so I'm going to do them, the Japanese versions I mean, but we're going to do them in a little while. I'm going to save them a little bit longer. I think we're going to do Inferno EX, then we're going to do the Chinese cards, and then we're going to move on to the better stuff. We're kind of getting to a point now where, even though it's only been an hour and 20 minutes, we are kind of getting up there for like better stuff. Like I say, Inferno EX, there could be a golden Charizard in here. We just don't know, which is really sweet to think of. Or there could just be that regular Charizard. So yeah, we just gotta see. Please do not follow my etiquette with scissors, because I am not very good with them. So yeah, Inferno EX, just so you know, it's the Charizard set. You can probably see just... wait, hang on, there we go. See that Mega Charizard figure with the Charizard above it? That is Phantasmal Flames. It's the same set. It's just Japanese. Nova as well, welcome in, dude. Good to see ya. How are you doing? Meebo says, so glad I caught the stream in time. How many packs have I opened? I've opened quite a lot, I'll be honest. I did buy a lot for this. I've been saving them for like 6 months. So, I did buy quite a lot. At an estimate, I think I've opened 60 Japanese packs and like 18 English. But we're getting to a point now where I'm opening just an absolute ton. So yeah. Oh, nice, Faith. Your younger sister speaks Mandarin, so maybe trying to find her a Chinese Pokemon card would be a fun Christmas present. She loves Primarina, Sandslash, and Elgium at the minute. Well, I tell you what, as well, that's a really good gift, Faith, because what I would say is with the Chinese sets, They give really nice cards out as well. A lot of them have the Pokeball or the Master Ball symbol on them. So if you were to get her one, you could get her a really nice one. I don't know if she likes Pokemon Horizons, like the anime, but the ones I'm going to be opening in like soon, I will show you them really quickly. These ones, I don't know if you were around earlier on, these Gem Volume 1 ones can give you cards that's got Liko, Roy, Dot, or Freed on, alongside their Pokemon. They're really nice cards, so I would say if she likes Horizons and you know, a Chinese card, you could get a like an ungraded version of them, just off like eBay or something. That might be a nice gift, but obviously totally up to you. Oh, I didn't cut that one properly. Ah, no, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. I didn't cut the card. Don't worry, I didn't cut enough of the pack for it to just fall out nice and easy. Okay, let's try that again. Get out of the pack! Goodness. Meebo says, what did you get? Can you show me some of your faves? Yeah, definitely. Just let me just open this first set of Inferno, and then I will get you. I'll show you some of the ones that we got. Nothing so far. Oh! I am so happy. I really wanted this one. I really, really wanted this one. When I bought this box, right, this was like one of my... Oh, that is beautiful. Seriously, you know how much I love Sword and Shield. Oh, I'm in love with that card, man. It's so gorgeous. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to sleeve and top load that one right now. That might be one of the nicest cards I've ever got. Seriously, that is gorgeous. Holy. Really gentle with you. Right, top loader. Do not fail me like you did with Venusaur. Do not be one of those where you're like really... I've come such a long way, because when I started collecting these cards at the start of this year, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what sleeves and top loaders and stuff were. And now look at me. Let me just peel this like less. Like, there we go. Here we go. Oh, that is just too gorgeous. I'm so happy. So yeah, I'll show you the other stuff, Meebo. So I pulled this from Mega Brave, which was like the Japanese Mega Evolution set. It's a Venusaur. I did get a few others, but they were duplicates, so I've not sleeved them up and stuff yet. So I'll probably show them later on. I got some nice stuff from the Black Bolt White Fleur, like the Zekrom. Sorry, it's a bit blurry there. My camera isn't the best, fortunately. But yeah, although if I go from this side, it shouldn't reflect too much. Alomomola, which is, yeah, just lovely. Hilda, which again, really nice card. And then, I'm trying to not reflect the screen. Here we go. That's a good spot. Vullaby, with like the sunset. There we go, I can get close-ish there without it reflecting. That's so nice. That, honestly... That's up there with the Zacian, I think. That's lovely. Wow. Wow. Bit blown away with what I've got so far. Really happy. I don't think there's anything left in this bit. Can't remember which set was the... Yeah, there we go. So all sorted for them. Nice Faith. She does like Horizons. That's awesome. Oh well, no problem. Ultimately, it's whatever whatever you think's best. You know your sister a lot better. But yeah, I know that the well, I'll show you if I do find a Horizons card in a bit, because we're gonna be opening them really soon. But yeah. Human was afraid you were gonna have to cancel me again. At this point, I can't be cancelled. Too much has been said. I've become immune. Meebus says, can't believe you remember my comment. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, of course. To be honest, the thing is, like, I don't know. I always really wanted to do YouTube when I was younger. Like, I grew up watching people, do it, and I really loved it. And I never really thought I would ever have a channel that would, like, even have a remotely, like be even remotely as popular as what mine has become. So I'm really grateful, so every time you guys comment and stuff, I do remember, like, I do make an effort to interact with you and stuff, because it's just, I don't know, it's just nice, and I'm very grateful. So 100%, yeah. Oh, they didn't all come out. Oh, Inferno X is being a bit weird. The packs are like a little bit too like tight to the cards almost. That didn't happen with Mega Brave and Symphonia. Nice, everybody likes the Zacian. Meebo, oh, you just got Dugong. That Dugong card is gorgeous. I know which one you mean. Yeah, it's like looking up at like the Aurora. Really nice. And Andreas, thanks so much, dude. That comment was spot on. Absolutely love your way of storytelling. That's so kind. Thank you. I'm really glad that you like the channel so much and stuff. That's really nice. Thank you so much. That's so lovely. Oh, Rotom. Just nice little Rotom. That's a cool card, even though it's a regular EX. I do like that. You're going in the sleeve pile, buddy. Faith's Pokemon card collection is currently small enough that you can fit it in your old pencil case. Oh, very interesting. A pencil case of all things. You're hoping to get a binder or some proper storage for them this Christmas. Do you know what? I've been... It's a struggle, isn't it? I don't have like a massive collection either. They basically just kind of sit in one of these... See the drawers behind me? They kind of sit in there. And I don't really have anywhere to put them. I tend to put them in tins. So like when I open a tin of cards, I put my like top loaded ones in the tin. But I'd like to get something myself, something proper to display them in. But that's the thing, isn't it? Like, at least for me, it's more like, oh, let's just open the cards, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I want to do. And then it's only later that I go, where am I going to put these? I don't really have room. But yeah, sounds like a really good idea, getting a binder or something. Binders are really nice. I would like to find a top loader binder, like I say, because a lot of mine now are just kind of, the best ones are in the top loaders. Oh, thanks, Snowlad. Yeah, well, that's true, yeah. It's, I mean, that in itself is wild that there are people that have gone on, because I know Pugs has said that he... Probably, I mean, I'm sure he would have started streaming anyway, but I just mean, he said that, like, watching my stuff definitely helped him and stuff like that. So I think that's really, really awesome. Like, to have, I don't know, to have any kind of impact like that is just pretty cool, Pokemon's such a nice thing, and I think it's something that I hope carries on for a long time, because I do think it really brings people together, That's my favourite part of it, is it's a way for people to escape you know, the stresses of normal life and just come and enjoy something that's really wholesome and fun and has got so much depth to it. And so I hope Pokemon does carry on for a long time. So I think it's really important that, you know, people do keep making videos on it and keep playing it and keep doing stuff. Obviously, if you don't like Pokemon anymore, that's fair. I would never say to someone like, no, you've got to carry on playing. I just mean, it's nice to see people, even as recently as like my channel's not really old, but then you, Hugs, nice, isn't it? Seeing more and more people get into it. And then you'll have done the same for someone else, no? Probably. You'll have had an impact on someone else. Oh! Miss Magius! Cute. Oh, another full art. Oh, yes! Another one I really wanted. Yamper. Look at that. Look at that dude. Just chilling on the bed with his ball. I'm getting the Sword and Shield cards. I am getting the Sword and Shield cards. Nice. Oh, and another. The Rotom, but it's the full art version now. Good stuff. And then finally, just regular old Sharpedo, but still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. Got a lot in those 5. That's what I mean about the Japanese packs. You are guaranteed to get some good stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you are guaranteed to get like a good 2 or 3 cards that you go, I adore that. Oh, thanks Drama for the happy birthday. Thank you very much. Welcome in as well. Good to see you. Let's just go back up a little bit. I think I've missed a few other bits and pieces. This is, you will love opening card packs and not knowing what cards you're going to get, but you also like to have a curated selection of your favourite cards, so you prefer to buy yours individually or trade. That is totally fair. I know BP said that before, because I think I used to be like, oh, I just love opening the cards, and I do, to be fair, that's why, you know, that's my whole thing, but I totally understand why people enjoy doing the, like, you know, like buying your favourites and stuff as well, because really, that's what it should be all about, isn't it? It's like, you do want to get the things that you want. I think over time, I probably will start to buy more, like, just as they are. I think it's just, for me, because I started with a collection of, like, nothing, I'm pretty much happy with whatever I get. Oh. Didn't quite get that Yamper in properly. Nearly. Nearly there. Come on. Virtually. It's a little bit, just a little bit off. Come on. That'll do. Not quite central, but it's virtually perfect. Oh. Look at that now. Good stuff. Inferno EX really, really coming through for me on this one. Glad I bought these. These were all last minute purchase as well, the Inferno ones, because obviously Phantasmal Flames and all that didn't release too long ago. Gorgeous. And then there's the Rotom. Before I carry on, let me just catch up with chat a little bit. That's lovely, Snorlax. That's really nice, yeah. And I think that's the same, you know what, that's the same for me, like, having a channel and sharing Pokemon and stuff has definitely had a positive effect on me. Ignore the fact that it's 1 PM in the afternoon, I'm drinking beer. That is not, I know that makes it sound like it's not had a positive effect, but I promise it has. So yeah, I'm really, really happy. Thanks, dude. I'm glad that that's, you know, that it's helped. Meebo's just finished watching the first playthrough of ZA. Nice, thank you very much. You're glad I loved it too. The ending made you fall in love with all the characters. Honestly, I think it's a really great game. I can't wait to. Obviously, I'm doing the shiny only run of it now. I think I'll love it even more after the shiny only run, but I do think that people have generally loved ZA. I think it's just been there's been quite a few loud voices from people who are probably always loud and negative about new Pokemon games these days. But for the most part, most people I speak to really liked it, and I think that tells me all I need to know. And for me, I had a lot of fun with it. You know what I mean? I can't dislike a game that I have fun with. Just bottom line, forget about everything else. A game is there to have fun, and a game is there to, you know, to give you, like I said before, give you an escape from work, stress, real life, all that kind of stuff. If you have fun with it, bottom line is, it's a good game. At least for you. So, glad to hear you loved it too. Thanks, Human. You're really glad I started streaming since you met 2 of your best friends in chat here. That's really lovely. That is really lovely. And yeah, Human's been around, like, since the absolute beginning. Wild. And thanks, Meebo. Toby's gonna be back in 15 minutes, just getting lunch, no problem. Totally agree, Meebo. I love Yamper as well, but Boltund, not as much of a fan. But Yamper is very cool. But yeah. Ham, welcome in. Good to see you, dude, and thank you for the happy birthday. I've had a great day today. To be fair, though, I don't think I said this. My birthday was on Friday, but yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I had a great day on. I've had a great weekend. I finished work on Thursday. Went for a meal with my family. Had a great birthday on Friday. I did like nothing. Saturday I went out with my wife to like a city and we had like a nice meal and stuff. And then today I'm opening cards, so and drinking beer and streaming. So it's very good. Thank you. Hope you've had a good day as well. Just got back from the gym. You're doing really good with the gym. Very good stuff. Keep going, dude. Ashley, welcome in as well. Good to see you. And thanks for the happy belated birthday. I hope it was awesome just like you. That's so kind. Thank you very much. I honestly had a lovely time. And very good to see you. Little Miss Mewtwo as well. Welcome in. Good to see you. And thank you for the happy birthday again. So many lovely people. Thanks, guys. Calamari as well. Nice to see you. Got some great ones so far. The most recent one that was amazing was Zacian. Oh, look at that. Japanese as well. Japanese cards are just gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, definitely my favourite so far. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Calamari. And yeah, now back to the card opening. So for those of you who are new, I've got a lot of Japanese cards, and they're very notoriously like difficult to open. So it's good to cut them very carefully. Because if you just open them, you kind of you get really sore thumbs. I know that sounds so weak. I swear to God, if you open Japanese cards like over and over again, the packs are just like weirdly sealed. So they're just not as easy to open by hand as what the English sets are. So yeah. Oh, just a seal. Welcome in. Just watched your first ever video of mine. Nice. That's so cool. Very good. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thanks for the happy birthday as well. That's so kind. That's lovely. But welcome in. Yeah, good. Always good to have someone new join. Oh God. Nearly dropped them all then. That would have been bad. It's been really bad. Right. Let's get these pulled around here. Which video was it, Just a Seal, that you watched, that you enjoyed? I'm gonna guess it was Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield, my Sword and Shield video still seems to be doing pretty good. A lot of my other stuff kind of goes at the minute, but that's all good. Oh, well. First of all, we've pulled what's going to be my main mega in ZA Shiny Only run. It's Lopunny. Bam. Very cool. Nice card. And... oh, Nimble. That's a full art one. Very nice, Nimble. I've seen a lot of people get this in Phantasmal Flames, so I think it's a common card in Phantasmal Flames, but nice to have in Japanese. It's cute, isn't it? It's a cute little card. I'm going to leave that to the side. I'm not going to sleeve and top load of that just yet. But, yeah, still very cool. Oh, yes, I have seen the new Mega Charizard card with Charmander and Charmeleon in it. In fact, well, unfortunately, these are my last 5 packs of Phantasmal Flames, Inferno X. If I don't get it in this one, I'm not getting it. So yeah, let's hope for that Charizard card. The odds are stacked against us because we have had some really nice ones already. I mean, that Zacian, the Rotom, the Nimble. The likelihood is I'm not going to get something out of these last 5. However, you never know. You never know. Oh, nice. See, likes the Glaceon jumper. It is. Do you know what? It's a really nice top. This really nice top. I've got a Leafeon one like it as well. Got him off ASOS. Don't know if anybody knows what ASOS is. Is ASOS just a UK thing, or is it? I actually don't know now. But yeah. Calamari thought I was cutting the cards at first glance. Yeah, I've just lost it. Lost my mind. No, it's the really frustrating. Not frustrating. They're just. Excuse me. Why are you not opening? I think I was a little bit too good at not cutting the cards. I've almost like just not cut enough of the pack to like open it. Ah. This is the only like I said, this is the only downside to like cutting them, is that you sometimes like they don't all get cut well enough, so you end up with like instances like this where it's not very efficient. Like I'm trying to be efficient and save time, and I'm actually losing time because I'm just yeah. But listen, it is what it is. Let's hope for something good out of these last 5. Here we go. Here we go. Starting off strong. I think this will be the guaranteed rare or whatever. I think it's called the Battle Cage in English. But, you know, it's cool. It's not Charizard. So it's not really what we were looking for. We've got a Reshiram Hollow. And I'm afraid that is it. No more rare cards in that pack. However, I did kind of guess that. What I will say is I got the Zacian, and that was one of the cards that I really wanted out of that set. So I can't really complain. You know, that's good enough for me. And if it's good enough for me, it's good enough for you. Put all these over here, ready for sleeping later on. Go. Beautiful. Right, let's get back to chat a little bit. Oh, nice. Seal, it was the Legends Arceus shiny. Very cool. Very cool. King, welcome in as well. Good to see you. I feel like I've not seen you or spoke to you in ages. How are you doing, dude? Human says if you cut them in half, you'll have twice as many cards. Scalpers hate this simple trick. Oh my god. Completely ruin the market. Just do it. It's like printing money. Oh, Wookie, welcome in. Very good to see you, dude. Thanks for the happy birthday. Just wanted to stop by and say hello. Hope it's all been going well. Here's to another year of great shiny luck for you. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. And thanks for being here for all of it, you know? Great to, just great to have you, you know? And we'll keep going. We've got a little bit left in 2025, but, man, what a year 2025 has been for this channel. Like, I feel like so many people have joined in, you know, been involved with streams, been involved with videos, and I've had so much fun this year. It's just been a lot of, you know, I've spent a lot of time on YouTube this year, which is great. Had so much fun. In 2026, I say I probably won't spend as much time. I probably will spend a lot of time on it. So I think, yeah, expect good things in 2026 as well. You know, I think we're going to have a great year again. Ham seen the Charizard go for $2,000 at PSA 10. Yeah, this is the thing. The cards are... If I was being honest, if there was anybody thinking about getting into Pokemon as an investment, it's... I mean, I don't know enough about it, but I have to imagine that it's like a very... It's not as easy as people make it sound. I think people make it sound like crazy, but the likelihood of you getting constant PSA 10s and all that kind of stuff is probably not very likely. So it's... I don't know. You've got to take it with a grain of salt, you know? But, you know, if you do hit big and you get like a really good card, then that's good stuff. What my hope is, I'm going to build a collection over the years, because you know I love Pokemon anyway. And maybe when I am like 70, I will get this big box out of my attic and I'll go, I've been collecting these for the last 60 years, and someone will be like, oh my god, you've got a Yamper? I will give you £300 for that Yamper, and then, you know, but I'll have like a million of them, and I'll get like some good stuff to sell on, you know? So there you go. Right. Question now is, what do I open next? I have got... We're getting a bit more towards the end, but still not totally. I think next we probably have to open these Chinese cards. I've been really wanting to open these for so long. So yeah, I think we're going to do these now. These are really lovely, by the way. You can get... oh, these have got the official like Pokemon stamp on the side for them and everything. Really, you can probably just about make it out there, that little Pokeball stamp. The silver one. Not the one on the wrapping. So there you go. Come on, open. There we go. I think you get 15 packs in these boxes. So we're gonna open both of them, sort of like at the same time. Oh, be careful with scissors. Come on. There we go. Dicey. Just Seal says, what is your favourite Pokemon? Gligar. Gligar is my favourite Pokemon, strangely. You would think maybe it was Cyndaquil, but no. It's Gligar. What about you? Says, how much was the box? Inferno X, I think, was about £70, maybe? I'm not sure. I can't fully remember on that one, I'll be honest. But it wasn't crazy expensive, just probably, like, you probably wouldn't get the value back in the cards, you know what I mean? You'd have to be really lucky to get the value back, but I'm not doing it for that, I'm doing it for collecting. Totally understand, King, you know? Work is, same here, you know? Very busy, I completely understand, dude. But I hope you're doing well. Could also do the cutting in half trick with money if things get tough. Oh my god, I didn't think of that. This is genius. Do people know about that? Look at how cute these packs are, by the way. Let me just show you like an uncut one. Little Sprigatito. Cute. So same with these, we'll probably do 5 at a time. and then we'll see how far we get through them. Dragon, welcome in. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. How are you doing today? Oh, Mark, welcome in as well. Thanks for the happy birthday, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Good to see ya. Meebo says, are you going to buy the ZA DLC? You've been shiny hunting for a DLC party. Nice. Currently having a party of 5 shiny Gibbles and 1 Shelfer level 100 Gibble. That is awesome. That's great. To answer your question, yes, I am going to buy the DLC, and I think I'm going to play the DLC and put it in the video for the ZA shiny only run, because you know, I've just got, it's just probably a better idea to do it all in one. I have a feeling that ZA's DLC is not going to be massive. You know, it's not going to be like the Teal Mask and the Indigo Disc. You know what I mean? So yeah, looking forward to playing the DLC, and I've basically started the ZA shiny only run at a perfect time, because by the time I finish it, I'll be able to just go straight in. I won't be waiting around or anything, so it's good stuff. Faith says, you want to know if anyone can beat your boyfriend's Spotify rap listening time of 61,763 minutes. Jeez, that's good. That is good. You've just made me think, I wonder how many minutes I've shiny hunted for in 2025. Probably a lot. Well, that's brilliant. That's very impressive. Very impressive. The only thing I will say with these Chinese cards is you can probably all see this. There's quite a significant bend in the cards, which probably has been because they've been in the cupboard for a while. But it is a slight shame. Maybe the top loader will straighten them out, because the top loader is quite thin and everything. But we'll see. Like I say as well, you get a lot of, like, they have the Pokeball symbol on them. So these Gen 1 packs are quite good for, you know, if you just like a shiny card with something on them. They have these little stamps here that are like for Pokemon Horizons. Yeah, they're not particularly like crazy or anything, but you do get a lot of like Master Balls. Like there you go, like Lechonk. So yeah, there's just a lot of nice cards in these, is what I'm all getting at. I'm probably not going to, like, save any of these in particular. Oh, there is a... See, look, there's a Freed and Captain Pikachu. So that's quite nice, isn't it? Like, you can get ones like this. And that's just a pretty basic card as well. You know what I mean? That's not any of the special ones or anything. But it is still one that you look at and you go, oh, it's got a little Horizon stamp just in the bottom right of the picture, and it's Captain Pikachu. It's freed. It's got a Pokeball. It's cute. We like it. Thanks, Ham. The Pokemon collection. Oh God, my scissors got stuck then. The Pokemon collection in the background is looking great. Thank you very much, yeah. Your GP collection will hopefully soon be getting the new Hammond Collection Sinoceratops. Hasn't hit Amazon yet, but you're hoping it is soon. I tell you what, Sinoceratops is such a gorgeous ceratopsid. So that sounds awesome. Is that 4? That is 4. Sorry if you can hear Bucky squeaking his toy. He's just the menace. But yeah, good luck getting your Sinoceratops, Ham. King says, looks like it'll be relatively self-contained with the Portal Dimensions content-wise for the ZA DLC. Well, do you know what's funny is someone they've commented on a couple of my videos recently called Serpent in Satin, and they were saying that they think there might be a little bit more going on with like all the connections across the different stuff, because obviously we've had like the Ultra Wormholes, and we've had what else have we had? Like we've had like that time travel-y kind of scene with Sada and Terapagos at the end of the Indigo Disc, and now we've got this, and they were referencing like in the Lumiose Museum about Volo and all that kind of stuff. It does make you wonder whether there's gonna be, even though it's gonna be self-contained to the upside down of Lumiose virtually. Oh, by the way, Fido, Barkley, I'll probably sleeve that just for Bucky. It does make you wonder whether there's going to be someone who shows up. Oh my god, I've got a good one. Quaxwell. It's not the Dot and Quaxley one or anything, but it's still nice. I do like that. Yeah, it does make you wonder whether anyone's going to show up in that DLC. I'm curious as to whether there is going to be like a Volo or something in it. I think it's possible. Also, by the way, I got shiny Crocodile, which is nice. Do you know what? I wasn't really that keen on Crocodile, but since watching Horizons, I've really changed my mind on it. Yeah, I do really like it. Because Roy's is just so cool. So there you go, we've got one of the full art ones. That's probably the guaranteed one for this box, which means that there probably won't be anything in these last 5 packs. Anything too crazy. But you never know, because just because there's a guaranteed one, I don't know if that means that you can't get anything else. Snorlad says, I wonder how many hours you hunted in Motostoke. I know how many hours it was. I don't know how... Well, I suppose we could work out minutes from that. It was 100 and... I think it was about 135 hours. Which is wild. So yeah, I think it's about 135. Oh, Mark says the ZA DLC comes out on your birthday and you have a few days off from work. You are so excited for Wednesday. Very nice, dude. Very nice. I love that. Love that for you. Oh, shiny Florigato. Good stuff. So we've got both of the middle evos as shinies. Just need Quaxwell now. Not seeing anything else just yet. Oh, shiny Quaxwell as well. I've got shinies of all of the middle evos. Pretty cool. That is because the middle evos, because of Horizons, are very heavily kind of marketed in this pack. So, even though it seems like, wow, you got middle evos of all those, that's really rare, it's probably not as rare as you think, but it's still cool. Meebo says, I heard the next Legends game is going to be about Galar's darkest day in the past. I heard about this as well, and to be honest, I cannot wait for it. I'm not... Well, obviously we're not sure if that will 100% be it, but I'm inclined to agree. I think it is going to be, because when you look at... there was bits of dialogue with AZ and him knowing about the darkest day, and obviously there was that whole... You know, there was a war. We don't know who was in the war against Kalos at that time, but we know that Galar didn't get along with Kalos. So is it going to be, you know, is there going to be any kind of reference to that? I don't know, but I'm looking forward to that very much. And I did hear that apparently ZA was meant to be the Galar one, and they didn't have enough time to do that, so they pivoted to ZA instead. But whether that's true or just conjecture or not, I don't know. We probably just won't know, will we? Because it's, you know... Oh, there was one more in there. Get out! So yeah, still really cool. Just seen something awesome about this pack. Pretty sure it was a shiny Pikachu. No problems, Wookie. You'll be back. Just gonna go and take some care of some things to start your Sunday morning. No problem. Thanks for stopping by, dude, and thanks for the happy birthday. And thanks for calculating the Motorstoke time. I've just seen it. That's awesome. 8,100 minutes. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of minutes. It's too many minutes. Yeah, like I said, there's just, you know what, with these, I would love to show you more of the cards, but every card that you get virtually, I mean, that's really cool, the Shiny Pikachu. Every card that you get is pretty much like a Pokeball or a Master Ball or like, you know, something. They're all really good cards, basically. Not really good cards, it's just that the Chinese ones are, I don't know. Like a Master Ball is rare in the English ones. It's just not in Japanese. Yeah, in Chinese even. They've swapped things around. Ham says you're not really into Pokemon cards, but the only reason you know about the Mega Charizard is because your teacher who collects. Oh, she got it and showed the whole class. That's pretty cool. Oh, or do you mean she just showed everybody what it was? Still, either way, pretty cool. Hallmark says middle Evo's popping off, like literally. This set is just middle Evo, middle Evo, middle Evo. I really want this. I really want this Captain Pikachu. I'm not sure we're gonna get it. We'd have to be very lucky. But we could get something else. Oh, I've got something. Oh no, it's a dupe. Oh, that's so unlucky. But yeah, we've got 2 Quaxwells. Oh man, that's a shame that, because I would have, you know, like if it was a Florigato or a Fuecoco, that still would have been really cool. You know what I mean? Even if it wasn't with the Horizons characters, even if it was just them on their own. But unfortunately, we are not getting that Captain Pikachu. Oh, that is so sad. Or even just anything. We've ended up with a dupe. Got 5 more packs, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the guaranteed, and so we probably won't get anything else. What a shame. I was really hoping for something good, because I remember I watched someone stream who did this. They bought quite a few of these, and I remember vividly they got like 3 Captain Pikachus, and I remember being like, oh my god, maybe these aren't like that rare. Maybe I'll get one of the Horizons characters, even if I don't get, you know, like the one that I want. Because even getting a Liko or a Roy would have been really cool. But, alas, not meant to be. Not meant to be. Oh, I did get a shiny Fuecoco, though. So not just a regular Fuecoco. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. But, yeah, that is going to be it for them. Little bit of a shame. I got a Master Ball Captain Pikachu and Freed. Cool. But yeah, damn. 2 Quaxwells. Oh well. Maybe that just means we'll get something better in another pack. Stay. And we'll put our all of these over here to be sleeved later on. Right, question now is, what's up next? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We have got battle partners. And then we've got Terrestrial Festival, the 2 Black Bolt White Flare, and finally the Paldean Feats and Crown Zenith. I kind of want to save Crown Zenith. So let's go with battle partners next, yeah? We're building now. We're building to like the good stuff, you know? The Chinese ones that I just opened, they were some of my personal favourites that I couldn't wait to open, but they're not, in theory, the best. You know what I mean? They're just kind of... I just think they're cool because they've got the Horizons characters in. Battle Partners is basically the Japanese version of Journey Together. So you can get, like, you know, like Hop Zacian, you can get Lily's Clefairy, Iono's Bellibolt, En's Zoroark, and then there's a few others as well. I've got some really nice ones out of these, to be fair, previously. I've got En's Zorua, I've got Hop's Wooloo, which you all know I love Wooloo very much, so that's good stuff. But yeah, unfortunately, nothing like... I've not got anything crazy out of these. You know, I've just got like nice stuff. So hopefully this is finally the box that we go, wow, this is good stuff. Like a gold card would be nice here. Or Lily's Clefairy as well, that would be pretty sweet. Snowlad would personally love to play a Legends game set in Alola. Me too. Me too. There's a lot of potential with Alola, isn't there? I think. There's a lot of potential. Toby says, hopefully if they do Galar for the next Legends game, it will be a massive open world, kind of like Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, that's the thing. I think, don't get me wrong, I really like Lumiose as a concept, like just being in the city. I do think they couldn't do it again. I think if they did this again, people would understandably kind of be like, okay, like, you did it once, but let's not do it again. I think it was a nice idea. I think it was a fun concept. I would like to see them go back to, like, open world, or at least, like, a bigger world, you know? Oh, nice. Salamence. Not had that one yet. That's pretty cool. But unfortunately... Oh no, Bellibolt as well. Unfortunately, nothing else. Next 5. Meebo says you'd love a Legends Alola game about Necrozma. 100%, that would be great. King says Legends Unova. Show me the original dragon. The original dragon? Oh, actually, can you explain that one? Because I feel like I am missing a part of, like, the lore or something there. I was never really good on Unova. I loved Unova, but I don't think I ever really got into it to that degree. So I actually don't know what the original dragon is. Or maybe you'll say it and I'll be like, oh yeah. That's for Ham, yeah. Yeah, no, you couldn't be taking it into a school. I feel like somebody would just accidentally mess it up. Human says Legends Magikarp. It's just Magikarp, no other Pokemon. Sold. Oh, Lycanroc. Have had this one. But it is gorgeous. Look at that. Beautiful. Meebo says you'd love anything except Legends Kanto. Do you know what? Could not agree more. We can't go back to Kanto again. We can't. Not for, like, a lot of years, please. No probs, Calamari. Meebo says, would you like a Legends game set in the past of the direct sequel like ZA? Personally, you prefer a sequel. Oh, sorry. Would you prefer it set in the past or a direct sequel like ZA? I understand. Do you know what, honestly, I really think... I understand... I love that ZA built on X and Y, right? It answered a lot of questions, and it kind of feels like it brought a lot of that story to a close, so that's really good. But I do prefer, I think, prequels. Because I just think with Pokemon, there has been so many games that have come out over the years where they've kind of alluded to things that have happened in the past. Like, so much of it is built on things that happened hundreds of years in the past, thousands of years in the past. You know, they'll talk about, like, oh, the burned tower and the tin tower, and how Ho-Oh resurrected the legendary beasts, or they'll talk about the darkest day with, you know, like, where the youths at the time who were crowned managed to, like, fight it off and stuff. And it like feels to me like it's the perfect setup. Every Pokemon game that they give us, they talk about these things that happened in the past, and you go, I'd love to experience that story. It's cool as lore, but I think it's even cooler as, like, playing it for yourself. I mean, imagine if we played through Sword and Shield and they talked about the youths, and they talked about how they were going to be, you know, how they were crowned and how they helped Zacian and Zamazenta to fight off the original Darkest Day. Imagine if we turned out to be the youths in that next ZA game. Wouldn't that just be crazy? Like, do you know what I mean? I'm not saying that it would necessarily have to go down like that, but man, stuff like that's just so cool to me. And then I think it still leaves the sequels open as well, you know what I mean? You could still have a sequel, and you could still tell stories in the future. But I think it would be so awesome if we went back through every game and we just experienced that game, but in the past, you know, like what everybody talks about in the present day, we experience what happened in, you know, all that time ago. Oh, nothing in that one. Like, at all. There was, like, one hollow. So, yeah. Toby says for ZA it feels empty. I mean, I don't know. Me personally, I do really like Lumiose as, like, a city and stuff, and I do feel like it feels quite busy. There's a lot of characters, there's a lot of stuff going on, there's a lot of side quests. There's a lot of stuff to do. I understand why people maybe think it feels a bit empty because of the, you know, there's not a ton of buildings and stuff to go into. But I do think the city feels alive. I just think that... I don't know. I just think that it's probably, like, it's good as a one-off concept. Do you know what I mean? It's fun to experience a Pokemon game in a city as a one-off. I don't think it would be fun if we started doing it a lot, personally. Oh, this last one's not coming out. Oh, there we go. Almibo says Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem used to be one dragon. Ah! Didn't really know that, I don't think. But this is what I'm saying, like Unova and specifically Gen 5. I remember playing through them when I was younger and I loved them. But I haven't really... I don't know, I feel like when, at least for me, when I was a kid, I never really appreciated the more deeper meanings of stories. Do you know what I mean? So there were definitely instances. By the way, Iono and Belly Ball. That's a pretty nice card. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I never really appreciated them maybe to the degree that they were intended, you know? Oh! Oh, nice. I really wanted this one. Articuno. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. You try and get it in focus a little bit closer. Oh, yeah. That's good stuff. So yeah, I don't think I ever really maybe realised that. I definitely think that since maybe just before getting a channel, I started to like appreciate the stories and stuff a lot more, and really start thinking about them. And particularly the shiny only runs have really helped me to appreciate stories more, because you do obviously take more time in between finding your shinies. So you end up in this world where you kind of like, you think, this is the only bit of story I'm gonna get for like potentially months. You know what I mean? Like if I get another Motorstoke, it might be literally months before I get to experience any more story. So I'm really gonna like treasure this and like pay attention to it, and you know what I mean. So there's Articuno in its top loader. Definitely one of the better ones we've got today. Very happy with that. Very happy with that. Down to our last 10 packs of the battle partners. People loved the Articuno. It's good. It is very nice, that Articuno, isn't it? I remember like looking at what you could get for battle partners, our journey together, and that was like one of my number ones, you know. Oh, nice. Meebo says basically, Zekrom and Reshiram were the yin and... Hang on, let me cut this. Were the yin and yang inside the original dragon. After they separated, Ying became Zekrom, Yang became Reshiram, and the shell left became Kyurem. That's why Kyurem confused with either Reshiram or Zekrom. Oh my god. Oh my god. That makes so much sense. Do you know what? I always thought that, I always just kind of thought that Team Plasma kind of like forced them to fuse. Do you know what I mean? Like I thought that was like they just came up with some sort of like mad science. You know what I mean? Colrus was just like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna make these Pokemon fuse together. But that lends a lot more weight to it now. That makes a lot more sense. And I love the whole like yin and yang part of it. That's great. This is why, like, I really still like remakes personally, because it gives me another chance to, like, the reality of the situation is I'm probably not going to go back and play Black and White or Black 2 and White 2 for, like, a long time. But if there was a remake, I probably would do a video on it, and then I would, like, I probably, like, would properly pay attention to the story, you know, instead of, like, kid me who didn't. So yeah, that's why I still like remakes for sure. Is there something here? Oh no, it's just a hollow. But I tell you what, even if I don't get anything else in this pack, in these last 5, I got that Articuno, and I must admit I am very happy with that Articuno. So here we go, final 5. Are we gonna get anything? Got this down to a science now, which is hilarious because we're probably going to be soon moving on from the Japanese cards and onto English cards, at which point this science will be gone. Oh. Uh-oh. I dropped them! Okay, don't worry. I didn't drop them too much. That's because they wouldn't come out of that last pack. Oh, goodness. Nah, it's fine. Don't worry. They're all good. They're all good. Just drop them a little bit. A tiny bit. Dunsparce. Oh, Hops Zacian, but it's just not the the art one. It's just kind of this one. So that's still pretty cool, you know. Oh, we have got something. Oh, another really gorgeous one, to be fair. Noibat. I haven't got that Noibat. So, yeah, look at that. Come on, focus up, MX Brio. Come on, you can do it. You can focus, I promise. You can do this. There we go. Stuff. Really nice stuff. I think I will sleeve this one now and top loader it now because it is just... I mean, the colours in that are just alone are just beautiful. Forget about the, you know, the Noibat. Which, Noibat is a really cool Pokemon, by the way. I love Noibat, but the colours on that one alone are just... Oh, I don't think the camera is doing it justice. Honestly, if you can look that up with someone who has a better camera, I promise you it is beautiful. Finally getting to my top loaders that are actually a little bit better. Some of the other ones were like stuck together. They were kind of a pain to get cards into. Getting to better ones now, it seems. Here we go. Oh god. Bam. Oh, you are gorgeous, buddy. Oh, nice, actually. Noibat holds a special place in your heart. You love bats, and purple is your favourite colour. Very nice. Funnily enough, purple is also my favourite colour. Like, shades of purple, anyway, you know? Kind of like... along those lines. So, yeah. Pretty cool. Oh my god, I'm going to have so many bulk cards. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to sleeve this Iono Belly Bolt one as well, because I didn't have this one. So it's one of those where you know, the Lycanroc I already have. And it's the same with a lot of the other ones behind me. Like, if I've already got them, then it's kind of like, yeah, they can wait. I can sleeve them, top load them later on. But I think any that I don't have, I'd like to sleeve and top load now to be like, this is what we got today that's, you know, new and all the rest of it. So yeah, Iono's Belly Bolt. Come on. There we go. Gorgeous. Really nice. Little gold card. There is a proper gold one of this, I think, that I obviously didn't get, but still pretty cool. Got all the hollows on their pile. Is anybody wanting a change of music? While we've got a bit of time. Because we're currently in Hotel V, but... Open my other beer. Well, actually, my last beer. And I'll probably order my Nando's after we've done the food so I can ready for Destiny Mark. We can go to a different place. Any suggestions? If someone can give me a suggestion that is like a place that you'd like to go to, then I'll 100% swap for a little bit. Maybe the lab? Of course, yeah. It can be other games as well. So if you've got anything that you because I've got Scarlet and Violet, I've got Sword and Shield, I've got BDSP. You know, I've got Let's Go Pikachu. Oh no, actually, Let's Go Pikachu is the only one because it's in a cartridge and I think it's back there somewhere. But other than that, where's the lab? There we go. But we can go to the lab for now. But if there's any suggestions from anyone else for a route or place for the music, give me a shout. The lab is pretty good, to be fair. Is that okay volume-wise for you? Oh, we've got some good suggestions. Route 10 in Shield or Sword and Shield Forest Music. Tell you what we'll do then. We'll do Lab for a little bit, then we'll do Sword and Shield Forest Music, and then if we're still going, we'll do Route 10. So I'll open, while we're on the topic of Zekrom and Reshiram, we'll do the Black Bolt White Fleur, and then all we've got left is Crown Zenith, Terastal Festival EX, and Haldean Feats. So we are getting towards the end of this now. 6 months of collecting. It's almost over. Almost over. Let's just get this open. I don't know whether to... No, we'll open them individually, like differently. Oh, Beck, welcome in. Very good to see you, and thank you very much for the happy birthday. Yeah, I have had a lovely time, thank you. Really lovely time. Haven't found any Destiny Mark Shinies yet, just because I haven't even started. I've been opening so many cards. Don't know if you can see the bulk cards behind me. It's just, we've opened tons. So I'm going to get to Destiny Mark Shiny hunting after we've done this. I've still got quite a lot of cards to open, but I should be around about the 4-hour mark by the time we finish, and then I'll have like 4 hours to try and find a Destiny Mark Shiny. So fingers crossed, you know, we'll hopefully get it. Ooh, gotta be careful with this one because I haven't cut. These are a little bit different to the others, I think. So Black Bolt and White Fleur, you only get 20 packs instead of 30, but there are 7 cards in each pack. Very odd. I don't really know why they changed it for Black Bolt and White Fleur, but they're not like the other Japanese cards that we've opened. They are a little bit different. You know, with English sets, it's always you get 10 cards in each pack, pretty much, as long as it's a standard pack. But yeah, for some reason, when it came to Black Bolt and White Fleur, they went, yeah, not gonna do them like Inferno X or, you know, the Scarlet and Violet ones. We're gonna do them differently. So yeah. Do like these though. These are so much easier to open. Oh my god, they're just like sliding off the cards. So that's good stuff. Yeah, Becca, honestly, I've had some great ones. I'll try and, in a little bit, I'll try and get some for you to show you. I mean, we're starting off very strong here, I'd just say. Very strong. Because we've got Mian Xiao. Beautiful. I'll put that to one side. And then I'll probably sleeve and top loader all of them before we move on. Oh, a Pokeball Embo. Oh, so Pokeball is in the Japanese version as well. I didn't know that. Sweet, that's pretty good. I do want to sleeve these at the very least, so that's good stuff. I have this in English, but I've now got the Japanese version. This is like the Zekrom that we got earlier on in the English, but this is the Japanese. That's very nice. Very nice. I do like that. Pop that. I'll probably, in fact, I'm going to pop that in the sleeve, but maybe not top loader, because I've got the English. Oh, Pokeball Braviary. Cute. Very nice. We'll definitely be sleeving that as well. Oh, and we got this in English as well before, the Patrat Pokeball. Oh wow, that was pretty good actually, to be fair, for just 5 packs. Maybe this set is going to be actually like wild. We'll have to see. Like I said, we only get 20 in this instead of 30, but it's still good. But yeah, Beck, I will definitely show you in a little bit some of the ones we got, because we've had quite a lot. But yeah. The best one probably so far for me is the I got you know the Mega Evolution set that was in English. There was a Japanese version called Mega Brave, and you can get a Zacian in that. It's like a Zacian in the forest. It is genuinely probably one of the most beautiful cards I've ever pulled, and I got it today. So that's really lovely. But yeah, thank you so much. That's lovely. That's really lovely. And good to see you as well. I hope you've been doing well. Hope the job's still coming along all good and everything. King says the stack grows. Yes, the stack grows. Growing out of control, to be honest. And thanks, King. Thanks for the happy birthday as well, dude. I appreciate it. To be fair, it was on Friday, so you don't gotta worry. It's not even today anyway. But this was like because I wanted to like have a chill on Friday and just kind of, you know, like chill around the house. I thought I'll stream on Sunday instead, so I have like my birthday and then I have this. But I wanted to do something with everyone on stream as well, you know. Oh, I've got that That is a Pokeball. Very faint. It's a Sawsbuck. Oh. You didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't do that. Okay? I did not do what I just did. Okay? To be fair... Oh! The Pokeball Oshawott. Cute. Very cute. Oh, there was something else there as well. Oh, it was just a Jellicent EX. But just like a regular. Oh, adding to the... We're going to do our Pokeball. That's pretty cool too. Oh, and a Pokeball Zoroark. Again, faint, probably. You probably can't see it all up. But you can see it though. Oh. I think stream's gone. I'm gonna pause for a second. Oh, it's really gone, I think. I haven't seen it do this for a while. Is it still going? Let's put it on the waiting screen. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I thought it had just, like, totally gone. On my screen, right? So, when you guys were all saying, like, oh, it's fine, my OBS was saying, like, zero signal, zero, like, it was just gone, totally. But that's all good. It's good that it's not broken. But I thought I'll just pause because it would be just typical for me to find like the red Victini or something and then be like, oh, stream's not working. Big one, Master Ball Drudigon. Oh my days. Master Balls are always really good. We sleeve top load of those all the lot. Good stuff. Anyway, I think it's all good now. I think it seems to have corrected. Does everything seem okay for you guys? It's not stuttery, laggy, being a pain. All seems okay, yeah? Sorry about that. I get flashbacks a little bit to when my internet used to be terrible, you know what I mean? When it starts playing up, I'm like, oh god. Here we go. Yeah, don't worry guys, it's not your internet, it's mine. Marx's sounds a little cut off for you. Ooh, is it? Is it? Let me have a little look in a second. Finish cutting these. Because to be fair, YouTube is being a pain, and it's saying, please use... What does it say? Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. I don't know what's going on with that. The sound is off. Like, you can see me and then you hear it. Ugh, that's not good. Because I don't know how you fix that. I'll tell you what I would say is if it's good for some people and it's not good for others, for those of you who the sound's like a little bit off, I would say close the stream, come back onto it, because I know sometimes when it does this, where like the internet stops working and it kind of like messes things up, some people who have stayed on the stream, it kind of like it doesn't work for them and they have to like reset almost. Very strange. Sometimes this is just the reality of streaming, unfortunately. But it seems good to most people. Skipper as well, I could see that username. There it is. Hiya, Skipper. Welcome in, dude. Very good to see you. Oh, we get a Pokeball. Stunfisk. Anybody's favourite Pokemon is Stunfisk. Cool. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, no way. Autumn Tepig? Oh, that's got to be one of the cutest cards I have ever seen. Look at that. You are gorgeous. That is getting put away right now. Oh, good. It's all good for you guys now you've restarted. That's the thing. I don't know why, but like I say, sometimes it's like it's off for people, and then it's just you do a little reset, and it's like, yep, it's fine. Streaming is weird. Oh my god, that Tepig might be one of my favourites from today. That's so gorgeous. Oops, I didn't get all of the wrap off then. Look at that. Let me try and put it in an area where it's not going to reflect the screen. Where can it... There we go. Oh. ZA! It's just reflecting the light, unfortunately. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Find an area. I mean, you guys can see it at least. So annoying that it keeps reflecting. But every time I turn it off, I forget to then... Here we go. Let's try this again. I forget to then... And now it's reflecting the webcam. Webcam, get out of the way! No! I can't do right for wrong. Here we go. That's probably as good as you're getting, fortunately. The webcam. But it's still cute. It's very cute, isn't it? That's a really nice card, that. Ooh, Meeble. What's my most favourite shiny ever? That's a great question. Wow. Sorry, I got completely stopped in my tracks because this Gothorita. That's a really nice card too. Look at that. Oh. Freezing. I'm going to have to sleeve that right now as well. Favourite shiny ever? It's a tough question. Because I do have a lot of shinies that I like. I don't know if I have like outright favourites, you know what I mean? I feel like I discover every time I do a new journey like something and I'm like, oh, that's even better than, you know. I'll have to have a think. Back on all the shinies that I've found. Yeah. Because there's just so many good ones. I found another one. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted because there's another one. I think this is Vanillish. Oh, like I say, just another really good one. Faith, no problem. Off to grab some lunch. Have fun opening the rest. Thank you very much. Good to see you as well. It's been great having you on stream. So thank you for joining in. Enjoy your lunch as well. Skipper's personally got a shiny that stands out as your favourite. You're yet to hunt for it though. Oh. Wonder what it is. Sam says they're both really nice great pulls. You have a full art shiny Wug trio that you think is pretty great. Oh, that is very great. I wonder if is that from Paldean and Fates? Because I might be able to get that later on. Maybe we'll be twinning. And I am officially out of top loaders. I need to open another little pack of them. Because yeah, we're running out now. By the way, this is just hilarious, by the way, but I have an old... You'll be able to see just at the corner of it, just there. That is an old laundry basket that we don't really use anymore. That's what I'm using to put all of the cards in. That's how many there are. Like, not all the cards, sorry, like all of the rubbish, you know what I mean? Like that I need to sort through later on, recycling-wise. Just sort this Gothorita out. Oh, that top loader didn't really help me out then. Come on. Oh, I hate it when they get stuck. Come on. There we go. I think that's about him. Just about. It's Giratina, Skipper. Giratina. Oh, Giratina's a great one, to be fair. Love Giratina. And, like, yeah. Great one to shiny hunt for as well, especially with, like, Dynamax Adventures. I feel like you probably could do that pretty... Like, not pretty easily, but, like, pretty efficiently, at least, you know? Get this Vanillish in. See, that one went in perfectly. Sometimes it's just like the top loader just seems to go, nah. Nah, I hate you. You're not going in. But yeah, there's Vanillish. Beautiful. Another one. How's everything coming along at home, Skipper? I don't want to say too much, but is everything all good? Everything going okay? Mark says it's already close to 4 PM for you. Wow. Wish it was morning again. Well, I mean, not too far away from me either, you know. It is Sunday. We all got that Sunday dread ahead of going back to work tomorrow. I would ordinarily say I have got that Sunday dread going back to work, but I must admit, obviously I'm having a great day opening cards, and I've had such a lovely birthday weekend that I think I'm actually kind of, kind of okay. Plus, it is December. Every passing day means we are closer to Stranger Things Volume 2. Oh my god. Calamari says, how many packs have you opened so far? Do you know what? I'm not 100%. I could guess. So let me think. 20 of White Flutter, 30 of Inferno X, 30 of Battle Partners would make 80. 110, 140 with the Mega Brave, Mega Symphonia, so that's 140 plus the 2 ETBs would be 158. Then you want to add on 30 for the Chinese packs, so that's 100. I think I've opened 188 packs so far. I think. These are the last ones from White Fleur, by the way. So we are getting into that territory now where it's yeah. Well, it's not really like do or die or anything, like we've got some really nice cards, so I'm not really looking for too much else, but if we were going to get something ridiculous, like that Red Victini or something, it would have to be now. Although I'm saying that, we do have the Black Bull as well still to go, so there are still some, there are definitely some left to go. Definitely chances for us to get some good Unova ones. Oh, Sam says, I think it was. You sure it was in the Trapago CTB? Oh, for is that for no? Trapago CTB. Oh, do you mean the one? Oh, I know what you mean. The ultra premium one, sort of thing. That's pretty cool. Especially that you got Paldean Fates. Unless I'm just misremembering. I might be misremembering, but still very cool. Oh yeah, course, Skipper, yeah, course. God, the Professor Oak challenge. My oh my. That was still so ridiculously impressive. Oh, it was Sam. Nice. Number 224/091. I am pretty sure I know which one you're talking about, because I've seen it before and I've thought, like, God, that looks amazing. Like, I would really, really love to get that. Good stuff, Skipper. Everything's A-okay. I'm very glad to hear that. Meebo says Clowitzer has a great shiny. It is, it's perfect. I love Clowitzer. Personally, you love when blue Pokemon turns red as shinies and vice versa. That's it, isn't it? It's really nice to get shinies that are just unique and not subtle. So you're going, would you say Clowitzer is probably your favourite of everything? But theming wise, at least, it's red to blue. I think I have a soft spot for, like, probably red shinies. I tend to not like, oh god, I tend to not like green shinies as much. But I think red is probably one that I have a soft spot for. I think everybody loves black, right? Like, black shinies tend to be adored. So there you go. Oops. Mark says Aegislash also has an inch. Oh yeah, Aegislash has got a gorgeous shiny. Gorgeous shiny. Really loved my one that I got in Sword and Shield. Still got Bernard to this day. He's chilling in Pokemon Home. But he is a soldier. Skipper says, sorry I missed the start. Can you reopen them all again? Yeah, sure. Let me just... might take a while. So I'm just going to go and get all of the bulks. There's about 700 back there. So I'll tell you what, I'm just going to go on a little bit of a break. I'll be right back. We'll start again. Of course not. Alright, that's a whole lot of hoarding. Thankfully, you're not a scalper. That's the thing. To be fair, because Mercs as well, 188 packs. Oh my god, it sounds like it's been a great birthday. It has. It has been awesome. Very important to know. I have been saving these for 6 months. So I've been buying, like, when a new set's come out or when something's come along, I've gone. I'm gonna pick a box of that up or a tin of that or whatever. And I'm gonna have it for my birthday. We're gonna open it together on stream. So even though it makes me look, this probably looks terrible. You know, people probably are like, "Oh God, that's a lot of cards." Like you are a bad person. But it has been. They've been saved over a long period of time. You know. Oh, I did get a Victini Hollow. That's not the Victini that we wanted. But we have got something here. Oh my goodness. I've wanted this card for a while as well. I think this is called End's Plot or End's Plan. And it's him at the... I believe that's the fairground. Yeah, that's the wheel. That's the Ferris wheel in the background where he goes, "By the way, I'm the king of Team Plasma." And you're like, oh my god, I wish I hadn't sat next to this weirdo. Why did this man make me come on this Ferris wheel? Why didn't anybody stop him? Why didn't any of the adults say, like, dude, you can't be doing this. Like, this is just too much. Too weird. So End's Plot. And I got this in English earlier today, and now we've got it in Japanese as well. That Volubie. Oh my goodness. That is gorgeous. That's one of my favourite cards that we've got today, you know. That is really, really nice. I think I'm going to have to take a second to sleeve the N one at the very least. Because that's just... unreal. In fact, no, I'm gonna have to. I need to do all of them because these are all new, and yeah. Let's get these done. Oh, that N one is just so good, so good. Ooh, careful. Oh, Heracross, welcome in as well. Thank you very much. Can't stick around too long because of work, but wanted to pop in and wish me a happy birthday. That is very lovely. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a good day. I hope work's not too bad for you. It'll be back to work for me tomorrow too. But yeah, thank you very much. Skipper adores the shiny Fuecoco line. Well, I got a few shiny. I got a shiny Fuecoco and a shiny Crocodile in the Chinese set that I opened earlier today. That's pretty good. They were for you. Meebo says Gigalith and Rotom shinies are also great. 100%. Both really gorgeous. Gigalith's like the red crystals turn like to blue, don't they? Which makes so much more sense for that like design. And then Rotom is just like orange, isn't it? But I think with what's nice with Rotom is that it has a knock-on effect for all of the like the forms of it as well, which is great. Like you get one shiny, but you're getting like 5. Matt's back. Welcome back, Matt. I was F1, not too bad. The pile's building up. The pile is building up. I am going to drown. We're never going to get to Destiny Mark shinies. Sorry, Destiny Mark Hunt shinies, because I am... I've just got too many cards. No, we are sort of coming towards the end. I'm hoping to get enough time later today, but we will see. The main event was always the cards, but I really did want to get some Destiny Mark shinies as well. Calamari says, so does opening cards, is it going to be a yearly tradition? I'm going to be honest, probably not to this degree. I spent a lot this year to make this like kind of an event for us. You know what I mean? Like to be something that we could like sit on stream and open them together and just kind of look back on and all that kind of stuff. But I don't think I want to spend this much again, you know, because I did it over like the course of 6 months. So I kind of every month I was like, right, I'm gonna put quite a lot of money away to like get all this stuff. So I think in future I might open some cards on stream. Oh, we got a Master Ball. Yeah, it's a Master Ball Crustle. Pretty cool. I will definitely open some probably in future, and like I say, we'll probably next year maybe we'll just do a lot more Destiny Mark hunting or something. But just in general, this is going to be kind of a one-off, you know. Oh wow, you are very good. Look at that Chandelier. Oh my days, that is good. Unreal. Merc says, end midday telling you, oh, hey, I'm kind of the king of a terrorist organization. But it's no big deal. Like, literally. Just drops it like. It. It's the way he says it as well. He doesn't say, like, listen, like, I've got something huge to tell you, and I'm really sorry that I didn't say this earlier, you know, like, but I feel like I feel like I've just got to know you over the course of this Ferris ride, and I feel really bad keeping this information from you. He literally just goes, I'm the king of Team Plasma, by the way. And you're like, okay. Alright, thanks for that. Can we get off now? Oh my I've just realised my switch has gone off again. Keep forgetting that. Because the screen's off. There we go. We're back. Meebo says my most favourite shiny of all time is either Rowlet, Palossand, or Dragapult. Oh, great picks. Rowlet is brilliant. And one of the first shinies I ever found was Rowlet. Wasn't the first, but it was one of the first. Palossand, unreal. Definitely a 10 out of 10 shiny. And Dragapult's really good. There's something about yellow that doesn't quite sit with me on it, but it's still a really nice shiny. Ashley says, holy cow, I'm playing through Y while I'm lurking. I just got the Mine Horde with a plus on it. Oh, is that like really lucky? But very nice. If it is, congrats. Oh, Mark, I would agree, Lunala's shiny. Oh my goodness. Clearly red shinies are a bit of a thing for me, because I do like Lunala's. Lunala's is crazy. Oh, Emolga Pokeball. I do like that, even though that's not like anything crazy. By the way, as well, we have found a couple of like just regular like Zekrom EXs and stuff. I just haven't shown them because we're getting on a bit with time now. And I kind of think unless it's something like a full art, I'll probably just put it in the pile that it needs to go in. Just because, like, they're not crazy anyway. You know what I mean? What we're really hoping for is to find like a Zekrom or a Victini. And we are down to our final 5 packs of this Black Bolt, and then we're done with Unova. I don't think there's really many, unless there's any in the other sets that I've got remaining. Matt says, yeah, it was okay. The F1, this is. You spammed Area 5 whilst watching. It just got shiny Froakie. Oh, nice. Congrats. Early birthday present to yourself as well. Lovely. I mean, what a present. Shiny Froakie. Congrats, dude. Oh, Oh, Mark got a Shalfa Froakie a few weeks ago. Oh my, that is lucky. That is, I've heard people shiny hunting for that, and it's like it is a ridiculous amount of luck to get it. You know what I mean? So congrats, dude. Like, I think I was watching someone else go for it, and they said that it was like a 1 in 20 odd thousand or something to get a shiny Alpha Froakie. It was something crazy. So yeah, well done. Oh, Felicity as well, welcome in. Very good to see you. How are you doing? I feel like it's been ages. I hope you're good. That's nice. Little snivy Pokeball cutie. Come on. Come on, there must be something in here. I mean, I will take a Pokeball fossil. You know, it is me, after all. Fossils are up there for me. Come on. Come on. Just something. Oh, the little Solosis. Yeah, that's cool. I'll take that. That is very nice. Very nice. This is probably one of the more common ones, right? In this set. But I think this is one of the nicer ones as well. That is a really, really gorgeous card. Oh man, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take that. Be careful. Last few. Oh, I've got another one as well. No way. This is Timber. Oh, that's gorgeous as well. Jeez. Matt says, your Froakie wasn't an alpha, but you don't care, you've been trying for ages. Listen, yeah, I mean, this is the thing, to be honest, I have kind of decided this a little bit in the shiny only run for ZA. I actually don't really want alpha shinies. I do like them, don't get me wrong, but I just think there are certain instances where your Pokemon's like following you around, and they're a little bit like too big for the screen almost. I don't know if that makes any like sense to anyone else, or if anyone, yeah. But by the way, look how many holos I got from Black Bolt White Fleur, and look at how many like this is Pokeballs and or like EXs. From 40 packs, I got that many like ones that are worthy of sleeving and that many that are holos, and then I got quite a few like full arts as well. Black Ball White Fleur Japanese, very good review. Love them. We'll just pop these. I think I'll pop. These are all like the full art ones that we got. I'll probably pop these just kind of like next to my top loaders. I haven't top loaded them yet because, like I said, we're kind of getting on a bit now, and I wanna try and get that shiny Cyndaquil, but yeah, I'm just pretending like that bulk pile doesn't exist. Felicity says, you've been so busy with work and trying to get through some games in time for Christmas. Oh, for more than for month. I bet work is very busy around this time. And you're trying to prepare for the DLC too? Nice. Well, I'm glad you've been well though, even if it is busy. And yeah, I'm all good, thank you. Very good. Matt says, I can complete the game now, got your full odds, although you want Dratini and Larvitar too. Oh, nice. Dratini is a bit more difficult, but I think Larvitar you can get a couple of spawns on... There's a wild... I think it's Wild Zone 15 or something. It's on like a roof. So you can do like the run run 70 meters away, then run to 50 meters, then run 70, 50, and you spawn 2. So that's a pretty good one to do. Now we're getting to the good stuff. So we've got 2 tins of Crown Zenith, which is 10 packs. We've got a Terrestrial Festival EX, and we've got the 36 packs of Paldean Fates. So this is the final countdown, really. Meebo only wants alpha shiny Pokemon if it's a small Pokemon. Do you know what? Weirdly, me too. I've thought the same thing recently. Like, say I was gonna have a Dedenne on my team for this like ZA run. I'm not going to, but say I was, I'd be happy with an alpha Dedenne, but I wouldn't want like an alpha of something that's already huge, because it would probably be really difficult to like. It would just be on screen all the time. Like, way too big. Look at these packs. Terrestrial Festival. This is prismatic but Japanese, basically. And the hit rates are a little bit better, obviously. We've got 10 packs, 10 guaranteed. So we're going to do 5 at a time, I think. We'll cut them. And then we'll look through them like we did with the others. We should get something out of these. I would love to have the Kieran card, personally, but yeah. We'll see what else there is, you know? Still all good. I haven't cut anything. We're all good. Gotta be careful with these. These aren't quite as deep as the other packs, so you've got to, like, really go close to the top, otherwise you will cut the cards. That is worth noting. Felicity, it's Hawkstone Lager. So you know Jeremy Clarkson's farm, like from Amazon. He sells beer, and it's good beer. Obviously, that is not a sponsorship. That's just me saying. It is good beer, because it is. Oh, there's a lot of cards in these. I forgot, in the Terrestrial Festival ones, I think there's 10 in each pack. So actually, this is not like Mega Brave, Mega Symphonia where there's 5 in each, and it's not like Black Bolt, White Flow where there's 7. There's like 50 cards here in this entirety. Oh, there is a lot. No cards left in. No. Cards left. Right. We've got the potential for something great here. Okay. I'm gonna look through these. You get a few hollows as well. Duraludon, I've got Groudon. Oh, a Master Ball. Oh my god, first pack. Master Ball Ceruledge. Which, yeah. Hell yeah. And then I've got Sylveon EX. I think I might have got this wrong, by the way. I don't know if there's 10... No, there is 10 cards. What am I... How have I got that one then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure. Maybe I've just miscalculated. You guys can kind of see that. I know you can't properly see from Brian. Goldengo. Again, another sleeve one, but not a top loader like Ceruledge. Feraligatr Hollow is nice. Ceruledge Hollow is nice. I've got one. I've got an Evolution. And it is an SAR. It's Jolteon. Let's go. Oh my god. Look at that. That's good. That is... Can I just say... I know I said that these are a little bit... They're not as common as... sorry, they're not as rare as... Prismatic, but the evolutions are still pretty rare, so getting one is like, it's still pretty special. Oh, that is beautiful. Easily one of the nicest cards in my collection. Jolteon, baby. Jolteon. You are beautiful. And I did tell you guys this, but I got the Moonbryon from this set as well. So it goes very nicely with that. Wow, didn't think I would get... I mean, that's... I've still got quite a few packs left yet, so that's a really good start. Before I carry on, I just want to catch up with chat a little bit. Matt says, you were doing the 15 earlier, also won by 13, which you can't bench reset for. Larvitar, yes, that's fair, that's fair. I prefer to not bench reset, because I feel like I'm not playing the same. So I think I would probably be the same. I don't think I can, I don't know. Wookie says, all this makes you miss the days when you would open cards, maybe one day. That's the thing, it's sad, isn't it, the way it's gone, because you do have to kind of pay, and it's so complicated, you can't just go to a shop and pick some cards up, so I understand. Felicity says, is that Hawkstone cider like an appley cider, the lager, is it like an appley cider? Your boyfriend is a cider drinking, but he likes very appley cider. The Hawkstone cider is, yeah, I would recommend it. I really like it. The lager's nice, the beer is great, but I think the cider is nicer. And I don't often say that, I'm not really a big cider drinker, but yeah, try Hawkstone cider for him. He probably will love it, but that, yeah, is good. That's just an ace spec, just so you can see. It's like a... These are cool, but they're nothing crazy. They're not like that Jolteon. And thanks, guys. Really nice card, that, isn't it? Like I said, Terrestrial Festival is just such a great set to open, because you're guaranteed hits. And even, like, the holos, you know, like... It's just a holo, but that Zeraora is just so nice. That's just such a lovely card. Pokeball Lana. Pretty cool. I'll probably at least sleeve that. Iron Crown EX. Again, sleeve. Oh, I have something. I have something very good. Oh god. Something is here. Are we ready? This is Roaring Moon. I don't know what's behind it, but I know it's gold. I'm very carefully here. Oh, it's Ogapon! Oh, I'm happy with that. Again, I don't think it's probably worth all that much, but I really like the gold cards. They are so nice. The texture. And I got Umbreon as well. It's not, again, it's not the Moonbryon, but that Umbreon's probably worth quite a bit just because it's Umbreon. Jesus Christ. That was just the first 5? There's 5 more. Okay. Let's leave this Ogapon. Oh, yeah. The thing is for me particularly, I really like anything that's to do with the teal mask. You know, because if it wasn't for the teal mask, there's so many things on the channel that I wouldn't have done. You know, like we wouldn't have done the Indigo Disc. Beautiful. That's really nice. Like, really nice, you know? I know that Jolteon's great and it's probably worth quite a bit. But And then we've got this Umbreon as well, which, you know, again, probably... To have that Umbreon and the full art version of it, like not the full art, it's called like an SAR or something. To have both is nice. Very nice. Especially because I am going to be hunting for an Eevee to become an Umbreon in the next in ZA. So wow. What a few packs that was. Oh, welcome in, Slim. Good to see you, dude. I'm doing very good, thank you. How are you doing? Meebo says, have you seen Mega Zeraora? I have, you know. I'm not sure how to feel about it, because it's like... It's cool, but it's... I don't know. It's kind of very similar, isn't it, to the original design? It kind of looks like, oh, that's an odd choice to have a Mega. However, Zeraora is probably going to have some sort of bearing on the story, right? So that's probably why it's getting the Mega. Would be my guess. Oh, Riri, welcome in as well. Good to see ya. Sorry you can't stay long, but what pulls have I gotten so far? Some pretty good ones, to be fair. Some pretty good ones. I got a Zacian out of Mega Brave, which I've always wanted, so very good. Various, like, you know, SARs and things like that, and full arts and stuff that I've top-loaded. And now we've just got the... If I show Riri, we just got the Jolteon from Terastal Festival, which I already have the Moonbryon, so very nice to fit with that. Gotta be careful with these because they're not top loaded yet. Faith says that Jolteon is £125 for the card market. Very nice, good stuff. It's nice to get, you know, nice to have. I'll enjoy looking at that Jolteon. Morpeko, that's a cool one. Oh, thanks so much, Slim, for the happy birthday, dude. Thank you, that's really nice. That was just Monkey Dory, just by the way. Nobody cares about Monkey Dory. Not because it's only a regular EX or anything, or it's not worth anything, but it's just Monkey Dory. You know? Oh, well, we get the Jolteon, but not the, we got this one. So we've weirdly, I've got the Moonbryon and the Umbreon EX, and then I've got the Jolteon, like, is it the SIR or whatever, and then this version as well. I probably will sleeve that in a second, actually, and top loader it still. That one's probably worth doing that for. Another Umbreon. That is a Pokeball Monkey Dory, so we'll put that again in the sleeve one. Hydrapple EX. Maybe we got all of the good ones in the first 5 packs, which is for, you know, I don't care if I don't get anything out of these. You know, I've got that Jolteon. Oh, the Holo Jolteon as well, that's pretty nice. And Hawlucha, we love Hawlucha. And Flareon. Pretty cool. So we've got a Flareon and a Jolteon to be sleeved and top loaded. Oh, my holo pile is getting so much it's falling over. And then last few, yeah, all done. But I tell you what, you can't complain at that. You know, even if the last, oh, no problems, Riri. Thank you very much. Thanks very much for the happy birthday, and good to see you. You joined at a good time, at least, for the Jolteon. Yeah, you can't complain at that. You know what I mean? That was really good for pulls, I think, because I mean that Jolteon alone is just excellent. I've seen people open this Terastal Festival one and not really get anything, you know, just like regular EXs. I got a Master Ball Ceruledge. I got a gold hyper rare Teal Mask Ogopon. I got Jolteon, Umbreon, and Flareon all as EXs. I think that's really good. I think that's really good. You know? So good stuff. BP! Welcome in, dude. Well, you just missed this bad boy. So, you joined at a good time, really. Joined at a very good time. I have got a lot of hits and stuff, but I've got so many that I don't think I could talk you all through them at the minute. But I will show them all at the end of stream. We'll go through the ones that we did get. But we got some good stuff. These pile. Tell you something. The hollow pile is almost as big as the sleeve pile. Sorry, it's just slightly bigger than the sleeve pile, which to me tells me that we got some really good stuff today. Right. Now we're moving into uncharted territory, because we've got Paldean Fates and we've got Crown Zenith. Now, my gut is saying save Paldean Fates, okay, because I have a feeling that the Charizard or the Mew are in those Paldean Fates, okay. So we're gonna go Crown Zenith. Crown Zenith basically is these big tins, and you get the Galarian birds in them. I didn't manage to get Articuno. I got Zapdos and I got Moltres. However, A, the card is gorgeous, and B, we get to open 5 packs of Crown Zenith, which, if anybody's ever heard of or opened Crown Zenith before, oh, they're so good. The packs are just unreal. So yeah, so it's just good stuff, really. There's our promo. Galarian Zapdos. On focus. Please focus. That's about as much as I can get. But it's really, what I love about that one is that Dodrio is like, oh my god. And that is not what Dodrio is normally like, you know? So that is a really beautiful bit of environmental storytelling in that card. Plus, just nice for me to get some cards that aren't from the Scarlet Violet era, because a lot of what I have is from the more recent eras. Sword and Shield, despite being an era that I obviously love, adore, all the rest of it, is not really an era that I managed. Oh, I'm so sorry, that was horrible, that noise. It's not really an era that I managed to get a lot of cards from, because I only started collecting after it was done, basically. So, there you go. But yeah, BP, very good to see you, dude. Very good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It is a sick promo, and 5 packs of Crown Zenith, and then another 5 for the Moltres. And we don't have to cut these, we can just open them, I think, because generally speaking, it's just easier to open Crown Zenith. Now, why are they backwards? Is that the way that they used to do them? They came out backwards. I don't know the trick for these, so I'm gonna be really honest. I'm just gonna do them like I normally would. Oh, I missed the yellow around the sides. That's such a lovely, like, it takes me back, you know? I don't think I got anything in that one. I didn't get anything in that one, which is unusual, I would say, for Crown Zenith, but listen, we have got 10 of them, so now we see. Is Crown Zenith as good as everyone says it is? I mean, they are in backwards again. Is that the way they used to be? I didn't know that's the way they were. Okay, we got a Leafeon V. That's our first like hit. Leafeon V, not bad. Just not, you know, what I would ordinarily want. You know, we're looking for like those full arts and stuff. Oh, thanks, Snowlad. Yeah, my Switch turned off. It keeps when the screen's not on, I don't hear it go for some reason. My brain just goes. Yeah, there we go. We're We're back in the lab. We'll pick the new song, which I believe someone said Sword and Shield in the what was it now? The Slumbering Weald. Someone said there. So we'll try that next. We got Shinx. I will start reading these out for these ones. Shinx, Pancham, Snowrun, Rockruff, Tangler. I have finally got a full art and another V card. We've got Comfy and Glaceon V. Pretty nice. That way. Yeah, pretty nice. That Comfy especially is like, oh, gorgeous. Nice. 2 more. Matches my top. Yeah, spot on. Yeah, we'll do the backyard forest for the rest of the Paldean Fates ones, because they probably will take me a little while to open. Oh, I never finished the last. Ah, there wasn't anything there. I think so the trick for these, I think it maybe is like it's the 4th card. So I think what I should have done was shuffled the back 4 to the front, right? I think. Let me try that on this one. So it's 1, 2, 3, presumably 4. Something like that. I don't know. I'm a Scarlet and Violet person. So, I don't know if that's any good, but just Aurora V, the nice card, is a nice card. But again, I've seen people get these Crown Zenith tins and just get, like, ridiculous card after ridiculous card after ridiculous card. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen people get, like, just ridiculous amounts of good stuff. Not necessarily expensive stuff, but every pack has had like a full art in it, or has had like a, you know, an SIR or whatever. So far, not quite what I expected, but we have got another tin. Maybe that tin will be a little bit better. We'll just have to see. So it's 1, 2, 3, I believe it's 4. This is the last one from this tin. Got Nessa, which I might just sleeve for the sake of, because it's a Sword and Shield trainer, and then Hooper, and that's it. Ooh, Crown Zenith did not come up quite as well as I wanted it to. Can it redeem itself with this second tin? Let's hope so. Either way, Galarian Moltres promo. This card, honestly, this card, it is one of the nicest I've seen. For a promo as well, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of promo cards tend to be like, yeah, that's cool, but it's not. Nothing like crazy. But I do think that Galarian Moltres is a stunner. Very nice. Very nice. Pop that on the top loader pile. No probs Ham or Skipper as well. Thank you very much for the good luck. Definitely. Not definitely. I was going to say thank you for stopping by. Very good to see you. Right, okay. Didn't make the noise that time. That was a lot better. I will say it's nice to just have the tins as well, you know, because the tins are unique. Like, so, obviously the Moltres is on the Moltres tin, the Zapdos is on the Zapdos tin, etc. I'll make good use of them, I'm sure. Right, 5 Crown Zenith pack, last 5. We need something good from these. Otherwise, I'm going to be slightly disappointed just from what I've seen from people. So I'm going to put the energy and the other stuff there. So we've got Emolga, Love Disc, Chatot, Yanma, Pawnyard, and then we've got like a hollow energy kind of thing, and that is it. Oh, Crown Zenith! BP Crown Zenith's luck has always been bad as well. Oh no! See, the thing is, I bought 2 packs of Crown Zenith recently, and one of them I got that. You remember me showing you that Mew thing on Discord? I sent you like a it was like the Mew and there's Pokemon all around it, and I was like, oh, Crown Zenith is as good as people say it is. And I was really looking forward to these tins because I thought, this is probably going to be very good, right? So, move these to the front, and we'll just. I don't know if I'm doing the trick right. I apologise if I am. There's probably people who are watching this like face palming so hard the hand is going through the back of the skull. I'm sorry. I am not used to Sword and Shield. Carnivine, Girafarig, Energy Switch, Rubbin, Skrelp, Helioptile, Wooloo, Shinx. Oh my. We hit good. Finally. First of all, we get Rayquaza V, which is a nice card to have, isn't it? That's just, yeah, that's a good card. Good, solid card. I think the better one, and this is just a cool card in general, look at that. It's Ditto. And, come on, focus, please, camera. Don't embarrass me. I should have spent money on a new camera instead of Pokemon cards. Oh. You've got to focus. Focus. No, it was so close. It's that numel on the where my thumb is a Ditto. That's cool. I do like that. It's a very nice card. I'm gonna sleeve that right now. So we got one. Got one hit. One really good hit. You know, not a V. Not just general cards. Yeah, it does try and focus on my face. The only trouble is I don't know if I can cover my face enough. I can try though, I will try. Here, let's try it now. Let's pick that Ditto back up. Right. Don't look at me, camera. Yeah, there we go. You can see it. It's focused. Good stuff. Good stuff. Nice card. I'm happy with that. 3 more. Okay. We get rid of that. Put these 3 to the front, presumably. Shaman, Friends in Hisui, Carnivine, Pokeball, Young Goose, Cherubi, Execute, Energy Retrieval, and a Radiant Charizard. Oh, is a sign of Paldean fates. What's to come? Oh, maybe it is. Oh, it's so sparkly, isn't it? Look at that. Gorgeous. Take a Radiant Charizard for sure. Beautiful. Beautiful. Definitely good for me. I'm happy with that. 2 more. Can we get something good out of these last 2? Because even the Radiant Charizard is gorgeous, but it's still not like anything like totally mad, considering what you can get out of Crown Zenith ordinarily. again, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I get rid of you. I put you 3 at the front, I think. I've no idea. Lunatone, Rescue Carrier, Salazzle, Sunkern, Coffin, Bidoof, Salandit, Purloin, some trekking shoes, and a Sky Seal Stone. That looks like it's the rare card in this one. I have no idea what a Sky Seal Stone is. I will put it down as a sleevable one. But please note that I am not happy, Crown Zenith. Okay? Yeah, me too, BP. Like, any kind of dittos. Very cool. Snorlax, I've got something called a Logitech MX Brio. It's okay. It's not the best. It kind of messed me up a little bit in the Indigo Disc. It kept going really blurry. I think I've stabilized it now a little bit more. It is looking a lot better because I'm not using it through Nvidia's broadcast. I'm using it on its own. However, it's still not great. So it's a little bit difficult with cards and stuff. But I'm not a card opening person, am I? So I'm kind of just accepting it as, you know, it is what it is. I'll yeah, it'll do. The shine is sick on the Radiance. It is, because it's like all like crisscrossy, isn't it? It's really, really nice. Last pack. Lost Vacuum, Luxio, Matang, Rockruff, Aaron, Riolu, Darly, Scyther, Girafarig, Enamorous, and an Energy. Nothing. Oh, Crown Zenith did not really do me all that well. Bit of a shame, because it was... I've got some really good cards today, so I'm not complaining in general. But Crown Zenith was one of those ones where I was like, come on, give me something great, you know? Even if it was just cards that, like, you know, like Poochyena and Turtwig, and like ones that were like full arts, but they weren't like particularly rare or expensive or anything. But it seems to have really kind of just kind of gone, nah, you're not getting anything. So that's fine. We got 1 or 2. We got Comfy, we got Ditto, we got the Radiant Charizard. I will take them. Yeah, I will take them. EB says, seems like we have the same CV look. Yeah. It would appear so, my friend. So. Okay. This is it. This is the big one. This is the one that, even though I said I was waiting for Crown Zenith, this is really the one I was waiting for. This is... yeah. This is the big leagues. The Paldean Fates Tech Sticker Collection. Now, I did explain this earlier on, but I will explain it again in a second, because there'll be people who weren't around for this earlier in the stream and stuff like that, so I will kind of explain what it is. Because this is wild, this one. So, the Tech Sticker Collection is basically it's a big box that would be put out on a store shelf, or it would be in the back of like a store or whatever. I don't know if this sits in here. Doesn't look like it does, but you would think that it would do. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Maybe it's just supposed to sit like that. Anyway, these are all like packs that obviously you can see by the little things here. They would sit on like a hanger in the store, and then people would pull them off, take this to the till. They go, right, can I have this, please? There are 12 of them in here. They all have 3 packs each. The main reason I bought this was because Paldean Fates was a set that I really wanted to open, because obviously I do a lot of shiny hunting. However, it didn't have a booster pack, right? Like a booster box that had 36 packs in. So I had to buy this as like a replacement for that. Plus, I have a Dachshund, so getting a shiny Fido card and a Fido like with the stickers on is really fitting. I'm going to use these, even though they're probably like usually for kids. I will use this because I have a Dachshund. So yeah, we're going to open each of these, and hopefully they do have a bit of a reputation for being good for pull rates. So the hope here is that I actually will find something pretty good. But I said the same about Crown Zenith, so before I carry on, Meebo says, "Is that the Avengers 6 tattoo?" I see. It is. Yeah, it is. It's the same one that the cast got. So Robert Downey Jr. got his in the exact same place that I then got mine. I used to love Marvel so much. Yeah. I maintain that 10 years of like the Infinity Saga was just excellent. It was really good. And I used to go watching that with my brother. We'd go watching films every year and stuff. It's such a shame that Marvel have like essentially sold out now and just kind of put out a lot of like too much content, really, because I really used to love it. Gotta be careful here. Just as an example, this is the first one. You can see I've just ripped it all off. We get 3 packs. There's these like little plastic separators and stuff. We get for this one it's a Fido, but I'm pretty sure there's a Grievard and a Houndstone, Mastiff as well. And then we get the promo card as well. So I will be obviously taking that for Fido, and I will probably, in fact, no, definitely I'll be sleeving and top loading this one because I have the shiny Daxbun as well, also from Paldean Fates. So these go really nicely together. So yeah, good stuff. Fido. There you go. First one. Oh, my Switch again. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. It's because this bloody screen. Let me turn it back on, because we were supposed to be going to Sword and Shield anyway. I'm an idiot. Let's go to... Yeah, let's go to Sword. And then we'll start opening the packs. I know. To be honest, I should probably just get music that plays, but I'm just like so paranoid of using someone else's music in my video, like in a stream, that I'm just like, oh, I can't. I'm gonna use the game. Okay. There you go. Is everyone like this? I need to go to an area where Pokemon will spawn, hopefully. There we go. Right. Better. So, Meebo says, "That's so cool." Nice, I'm glad you like it. I've also got a clone trooper on my other arm, because I love the clones in Star Wars. I need to get a Pokemon one, really. I would love to get a Dachshund / Daxbun one, but... Felicity says, "Your boyfriend keeps getting you to watch the Infinity Saga, but you're an X-Men / Fantastic Four girly." To be fair, I mean, X-Men and Fantastic Four were good. They are different. This is the trouble. Is sometimes I think... Hang on, let me turn this down a little bit. Because the MCU isn't as serious, I think, as those other, like, you know, all of the films that came before it. There's a lot of, like, quipping and a lot of, you know, that kind of stuff. But I would say if you like X-Men and Fantastic Four, it's worth a go. You might like it. So here we go. Paldean Fates, first one. Let's hope for something good at the end of this. Just a Mimikyu Hollow for our first one. But that's okay. The pull rates on these are not going to be like Japanese cards. That's the... Sometimes the trouble is, you know, you open the Japanese cards and you go, oh my god, this is so amazing. And then you get to the English sets and you go, oh, this isn't as good. But it's not as good because they are just rare. You know, the better cards are rare. Ham says JP tattoo. I would like a Jurassic Park tattoo. The trouble I have is that there comes a certain point where you're like, oh, how many tattoos would I have to plan? Because I think I only really want tattoos on my arms, pretty much. But I don't know. I do need to get one. I need to get something again soon because it's just been ages since I got one. Oh, we have got a shiny. Paldean Tauros. Pretty nice start, to be fair. I do like that. We will be sleeving that, top loading it. Then we get a Heat Rotom as the holo. But Paldean Tauros, not bad. BP says I should really start just buying Japanese to open. It is good to buy Japanese just to open because it's just fun, you know. And you do get some really nice cards that you can collect and have. And so yeah. Going back slightly, Felicity. Sorry, I meant to ask you this when I was talking about it. You're an X-Men girly. Do you prefer the original with like Patrick Stewart? I know he was in the later ones, but do you prefer like the James McAvoy, Michael Fassbender, or do you prefer the older ones, you know, with Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart? I know Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen were in the new ones as well, but well, we've got another slight hit. I say slight because it is a hit, but it's Fortress, so it's an in-between hit, you know. It's like, yeah, we'll probably sleeve it. We won't top load it. I'm just going to turn this monitor off because it's getting a bit bright still. Just give me a heads up if the music goes off. That's our first tech sticker collection done. I'm pleasantly surprised at how easy that was to open the actual box. Because I always remember packs like this being like notoriously difficult to open, you know. You know, like if you ever get a new toothbrush and you try and open the back and it does what it's doing here, where you're like, could you just open? Why do they make them like this? Is the real question. Like, what are they playing at? Just let us have it, you know? So we get another sticker for this one. We get Mastiff, which is it's cute. You know, I do like the idea that we can collect these as well. I'm not as keen on like top loading Mastiff, but I will put it in the pile to like do. I'm just not gonna do it right now like I did for Fido. No probs, Faith. Very good to see you today. Thank you very much for joining and being here. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your day. I'll see you again soon, I'm sure. Ham says Ian Malcolm face tattoo. Face tattoo? Do you mean face tattoo as in a tattoo on my face, or do you mean a face like Ian Malcolm's face? I'm not sure either are one that I want, but I would quite like to get like the amber if I was going to get something for Jurassic Park. The amber with the mosquito in. I know that's probably like real basic B energy, but oh, Revavroom, shiny. Look at that golden boy. Does anyone remember Brum? If you were English, if you were Galurian, do you remember Brum? Revavroom is Brum, like legit, especially with that colour, the shiny. Also got just like a Gengar and then Ceruledge Hollow. God, I loved Brum so much. Meebo is hoping you'd get that shiny Gardevoir art. That would also be really good. That would be on my list to get, yeah, 100%. That, or the Charizard, or the Mew are like the top 3, aren't they? There's probably a few others that I would like. But yeah. I did say I wanted something crazy today, and I have. The Jolteon was pretty crazy from Trastal Festival, but I'm not sure it would be as crazy as like the Bubble Mew or something, you know? So we'll see. Oh, nice! I did really want this one. Just because I love Scarlet and Violet. Nimona! So good stuff. I got myself a full... I think it's a full art. That. Full art Nimona. Lovely. Really good. I really did want that one. Felicity says, you really love both eras of the X-Men films, but James Marsden as Cyclops has been your celebrity crush since you were like 7. Oh, fair. And those old films are pretty nostalgia-based for you. That's more than fair. To be fair, have you ever watched Westworld, Felicity? Because James Marsden is in that as... Not James Marsden. James Marsden is in that as like a cowboy cyborg kind of thing. And he's pretty good in that too. Nothing really in that one. That was just Armor Rouge, kind of like a hollow. So we've had a couple of shinies. We are getting, you know, we're not getting nothing. But we are yet to hit anything crazy. Oh, I need to be careful. Oh, that was a really easy one to open. That look at that, it fully came apart. It's like a ready meal. Sweet. Is this, no, this is another Mastiff, so we've got another sticker. I'm gonna have too many promo cards of Mastiff and the others. Okay, another 3. Not Brum. Honestly, Revavroom, I'm telling you, Revavroom is Brum. Ham says Amber would be good. It would be. I would love like a unique one, but I also think sometimes when you try and go unique with tattoos, that's what makes them hard to get right. I think sometimes like if you can stay a bit more basic, then you can get something really nice. Yeah. Oh, another hollow Armor Rouge. No. We don't like that. BP messes with full art trainers. They are so good, even the normal full arts. Do you know what I genuinely, because I know not everyone loves getting full art trainers. I just love getting like characters from the games and stuff, because we play them so much. It's nice getting the Pokemon, but I think it is really cool when you get like an actual trainer. Oh wow. Sorry, it's not a good card. Look at that, my Bostiff card. My boss stiff does not usually look that menacing. That is... Let me cover my face so it focuses. Come on, focus up. Snow Lad, you were spot on with that, by the way. I can't believe I wasn't doing that from earlier on. But yeah, oh god. Scary, that. Right. Felicity says, you've not seen him in that, so you'll add it to your list. Well, I will just fair warning with Westworld. It's really good in Season 1, and then it kind of gets a bit, like, weird. They probably should have... It was like you could tell that Season 1 was meant to be where it stopped, and then it kind of just got a bit weird. But it is still pretty good to watch, at least even if you only watch one. Oh, we got something? No, it's just an EX. Ooh. Hit and miss so far. It was just a great tusk. So, nothing too crazy. You love him in 27 dresses and dead to me with the amazing Linda Cardellini. I know Linda Cardellini is. She's been in tons of stuff, hasn't she? But I must admit, I can't say I've seen those. I can't say I've seen those. Is this another sticker? Oh, it's Smash Shift again. Where are the Greevards? Must be in here somewhere. Okay. I do like when it's a Pikachu. The Pikachu packs look great. Okay. I would be remiss if I didn't point out, I love some of the cards in the Scarlet and Violet sets where, like, they show you a Pokemon in a certain location. Like, this is Ralts in front of the Academy. Brilliant. Even if it's just a basic card, just a great idea. I love that so much. Little Scrafty and another Mabostiff Hollow. Ooh. Not doing so great so far. Pam says, imagine a little Mr. DNA tattoo. Oh. That would be great. That would be great. I wonder what that would... I wonder if that would be easy to tattoo or not. I mean, I'm not a tattoo artist, so I don't know. Maybe it would be. Oh! Right, it's not the Bubble Mew. It's not the Bubble Mew. However, it is the Mew EX, just the regular, like the full art version. Listen, if I don't get the Bubble Mew, that's still pretty good. That is still pretty good. I am happy with that. No, I know it's shiny, but that's what the Bubble Mew is. The Bubble Mew is shiny Mew in a bubble, and it's like it's this, but it's the better version of this. But this is still really good. Oh, really lovely. Wow. Let's leave that right now. And look at that one. Oh yeah. Haha. Nice. Sorry, that was probably a bit of a subdued reaction, but it was just because I was a bit shocked. I was like, oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. We got something. Very nice. Very nice. No problems, Calamari. You're going to head out now. Again, happy birthday and good luck on the card pulls and the Destiny Mark hunts. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. Truly. You're awesome. Have a lovely rest of your day. And thanks to everybody for the congrats on the Mew. That was a really good pull, wasn't it? Really good one. Last card in that was another Great Tusk. But listen, we got a Mew. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the... So we've got 8 more, including this one. So we're about a quarter of the way through. No, third of the way through. Maths. Oh, this is a horrible one. This is what I was talking about. When you peel something and you go, no, why? Why are you doing this to me? Stop it. Well. Why? Why did they design them like this? I think BP's right. I think they just hate us. Oh, now I've got to do the really arduous, like, come on. Right. Oh, another match. I've got 4 of them. I'm starting to be really happy that the first one was Fido, because at this point I'd be thinking, what? Is there going to be any others? Okay, here we go again. A holo of Professor's Research, which is pretty standard. Some of the cards I'm not always 100% on, because it seems like they're in other sets as well. Like Professor's Research, I'm sure you can get that in Prismatic. So I don't entirely know what's going on with that. Oh! Shiny Paldean Wooper. Got another shiny. Let me just get that to focus in. Yeah, good stuff. But nothing else in that one. Except a Goldengo holo. Meebo, good question. What's a Destiny Mark? So a Destiny Mark is, you know, like all the different marks you can get on Pokemon, like where it'll give them like a title, so it'll say like, say you beat the champion in a game, your Pokemon usually gets like a mark that'll say like, Copperaja the Galarian champion, say if you beat the champion in Sword and Shield. A Destiny Mark is on your birthday each year. Oh, my Switch has gone off again. I caught it quick that time, at least. There we go. A Destiny Mark is basically on your birthday, you get this, like, 1 in 25 chance, or 3 in 25 chance if you got the Mark Charm, of the Pokemon getting a mark called the Chosen One. And it's just for your birthday. It's like a fun thing to do on your birthday, to try and get a rare... Well, not even a rare Pokemon, just like a Pokemon that you really like with that mark on. So I said I'd do that for my birthday. Oh, now we did get the Charizard. We just didn't get the rare Charizard, you know? But we've had signs today about Charizard. Because we found the Radiant one in the Crown Zenith set. And now we found this one. Is the one in these last few boxes. Oh, looks like we've got another one of these boxes, unfortunately. Do you, it's not so much the having to tear the cardboard off. It's more like trying not to damage the cards while you're like doing it. Gotta be like careful but not careful all in the same go. It's a bit odd. So, hey, we got Grievard this time, so nice. Finally a different sticker and a different promo card. So, good stuff. Oh god, careful. I do like that Grievard. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, but I think that means that after we open these 6, we are officially halfway through. So, pretty crazy. I mean, I've been opening cards non-stop for 4 hours and 10 minutes. So yeah, I probably did buy too many cards. Too many. Another fortress, so we got a dupe. But that's fine, because it's just fortress anyway. It's not like, you know, not too big of a deal. Oh, that Pikachu card's adorable. Oh, we did get a full art. The Judge. Which is, I feel like I've seen other people get this one. It's cool. It's just okay, you know? Of the full arts that you can get, it's probably not the one that you want, but it's alright. Oh! I do like this. Drifloon! That's cute. That's very cute. And then just a hollow Cerulege, but Shiny Drifloon. Shiny Drifloon was like my, not like bogey Pokemon, but it was the Pokemon that just kept appearing as a shiny. Like in Arceus, Scarlet and Violet, like any game that I remember I played where you could find a shiny Drifloon, I found the shiny Drifloon. Oh. Let's get this one open. It says, an 8-hour stream of just card opening is actually insane. How did you have the self-restraint to just not touch them for months? Do you know what? First of all, thank you. Second of all, I only started collecting Pokemon cards like earlier this year, despite being obviously really into Pokemon for years and years and years and years. And I found that I started to buy them quite a lot. You know, I was getting to a point where I was just like constantly getting them, and I thought, oh, I don't want to like go down this rabbit hole of like getting too much. I know I've got a lot here, but they do create this like cycle, and you're right. Like, you open a card, you open some card packs, and then you go, oh, I've got to open some more, right? Like right now, like I need to go and get some more. Which I know makes me sound a bit like a gambling addict almost, but I think it's more just like you know, that's what they're designed to do. You kind of open packs and you go, wow, that was really fun. I want to open more packs. So then the next time you go out the house, you like, oh, is there any cards here? Is there any, you know what I mean? So I thought what might be a better idea would be to be like, right, I'm going to put a limit on myself for a month of like how much I can actually realistically get. And I have to buy that limit Oh, I don't have to buy that limit, but if I buy that limit, I can't go over it, and I have to, and then I have to I have to save it for my birthday, and that way I'm not creating this cycle in myself of like buying, opening immediately, like giving myself that like immediate gratification, and then going out and spending more money and buying some more. So I was trying to create a bit of like a healthier cycle. You could argue that I've not done because I've still bought a lot, but because I've saved them up over so many months, I think it's not quite as bad. I think, but yeah, but hopefully, you know, by the time we get to the end of this stream, oh my god, I've got another Charizard, but it's just not the really rare one. I think I am feeling a bit carded out. Like, I don't think I'm going to get as much. Like I said, I'm not... Next year, I don't want to do this again for my birthday. I'm just going to do it. This is going to be a one-off. And then I'll collect cards, but I won't go crazy on them. Today's stream, if anything, kind of proved it as well, because the cards that I have got are really nice, but they're not, like, anywhere near worth probably what I ended up paying, right, you know? So... if anything, if there's anybody watching, you know, it might be a lesson to be like, God, look at how many cards this guy got, and he didn't really get, you know... Oh, a shiny Toadscrew. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I didn't really get anything back that was, you know, totally worth it. So, yeah. Oh, that's the wrong pile for that one. Oh, Doctor. Sorry, I'm probably going to butcher the pronunciation because I'm terrible at pronouncing. But Aditya Seth. I hope that's right. If not, I will go with Doctor. Dr. A. Dr. A. I like that. But yeah, welcome. Love from Delhi, India. That's so cool. I love like seeing people from across the world come and join. So yeah, welcome in. Good to see ya. Felicity says it is like gambling. It's the little serotonin boost. It is. That's the thing. It's really easy to get into, isn't it? Oh, Espathra. But yeah, totally. So you got to be careful. So I am trying to be careful. But I wanted to also build like a little start to my collection, and then from here on out, I can just be. You know, can just get them normally. No props, Ham. I'm gonna head out. Well, great. It was great to see you. Thank you very much for joining. And thanks for happy birthday. Hope you pulled some more great ones. Just for me, could you show the Articuno? Yes, let me just find it. It's in here. Somewhere. There you go, Ham. There's your boy. Look at that. Happy with that? Very nice. No problems as well. Felicity, you're going to head off. Need to finish cleaning the house and starting dinner. Thank you very much for joining. And thanks for the happy birthday as well. Yeah, great to see you again. Merc says you get it. It's the reason you've not touched them in years. Your wallet is thanking you because it's such a slippery slope. It 100% is. And I will be honest, like, I am a very... I do struggle with stuff like this. I've never gambled because I feel like I would be terrible. But when I used to play like FIFA when I was younger, anybody playing FIFA, I mean Wookie'll now, but like Ultimate Team with the packs was exactly the same. You know, like every year I would spend money on FIFA. The only thing I'm viewing with these is like to some degree, we all deserve to treat ourselves right, so you can buy some packs. And you can, as long as, like, the way I view it is, as long as I'm building myself a little collection, and I'm being sensible, I'm spending within my means. Because there are other people that go out and kind of eat out every week, and they buy like loads of fancy clothes, and they go on like 3 holidays a year and stuff, and I don't always do those like things, do you know what I mean? So there's that, and then there's on top of that is like Wookie says, yeah, it's you can display them, you can keep them. Someday they might be worth something, you know. They might be worth something that I can actually get some tangible money for, and so yeah, and they make me happy. So it's like everything, isn't it? You've just got to do it in moderation, but it's hard to do it in moderation, which is why I was trying to like kind of set this limit for myself of like, oh my god, I've got the Charizard, but it's not the one we wanted. It's another one. Oh my god, I've got 3 Charizards and 2 Fortresses, but I haven't got the Charizard I wanted. That is so funny. 3? Yeah, I need a drink after that. Right. Come on, Paldean Fates. We've got a few left. We can do this. You can give me something really good. I know you can. But not in that pack. Uh-oh. But we have got a shiny. I mean, I don't mind because it's the shiny version and it's not the... It's like the full art, so it's... But we've got 3 Fortresses and 3 Charizards. Welcome to Paldean Fates. Still pretty cool. It is a nice card. I can't deny that it's a nice card. Just funny. And I did get the Mew. So, you know. Right, that means we are 2/3 of the way through, so this is our last run now, really. These last 4. I think the good thing is sometimes is like, especially when you buy these bigger sets, you know that the person who sold it to you can't have like weighed them, because the actual like set, the actual thing that you got the cards from is sealed, and it's so big that it can't be weighed in a sense where it would even like where they would be able to tell. I don't think so, you know, because you've got differences in things like the glue and the, you know, all these like little details that make it up. So the cards we get out of this are just the cards that we get. It's pot luck, and we either get lucky or we don't get lucky. And we didn't get anything out of that one. That was just a regular holo. That's pretty much it. My switch gone off again. The cheek. I really should just set the settings to not go off, but at least I'm hearing it now. I genuinely think I've probably got about 7 holo Armarouges. So nothing in that one. And nothing in this one either. Wow, that was a complete dud. I think we just got 3 holos. Yowza. Down to our last 3, all of which are Fido. So maybe the king can give us a little bit of luck. As long as this, can we go to Route 10? Let me just turn monitor back on. No, that was the bike. Route 10, let's have a little look. Oh, that's Route 10. Can I not fly there? No. I don't think I can I? Oh, hold up. Just ignore all the game sounds. Now we're in Wyndon, but I've got to cycle back. Just to Route 10. This route, is this the one? Let's hope so. Okay, so like I said, we've got 3 left. Nice, okay, good. That's, I tell you what, that is probably an unusual pick, but I like that. Like a hot take favorite moment, favorite Pokemon music pick. I love it. It is pretty chill, to be fair. It's nice. It's like foreboding, you know, like serious, but it's also chill. I do like it. Another Fido. So we're entering our last 12 packs. That's where we're at. Oh, I did get a... I'm happy with that. I did get a shiny Raichu. Cute, because I did get a shiny Pikachu from the Chinese set as well, so that they kind of go together nicely. We'll be putting you in a top loader, my friend. Oh, did I just put a holo in here? Then again, it is Armarouge. I've got about 1 million of them, so. No way! I got it. I got it. Oh my god. After getting 3 Charizards that were not this one, it's here. Oh man. Oh, that's huge. Honestly, I'm going to be brutally honest. After we didn't... Jesus Christ. After we didn't get, like, anything in those first, like, I don't know, however many, I was really thinking, this isn't going to happen. We're not going to get anything. Oh my god. That's easily... I'll tell you now, that and the Moonbryon are definitely the 2 best cards I've got. Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect. I'm top loadering it immediately. We're not waiting any amount of time on this one. Careful now. I'm gonna get a better top loader. That one's a bit. One better. tap it. Gotta do the magic tap. Come on. It will go in. It's just being a bit funny. I always hate it when you get like a really good card, and the top loader starts playing silly beggars. You're just like, no, stop it. I know it looks like I'm tapping it a lot, but I'm trying to tap it lightly. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to be gentle. And there we go. I'm pretty sure that's about as in as it'll ever be. Needs a bit of knocking to the right. And a little bit knocking down. Come on. Come on. Last bit. Get in the top loader, man. That'll do. There we go. There's that Charizard. I mean, try and block my face so it... There we go, it focuses. Come on, focus in. I mean, as endings to stream go, it's pretty good. I know we're not ending stream, we're just kinda... We're going to be carrying on, but I mean, just as endings to the card opening section of stream go. Wow. Good stuff, that. Name a better duel than Wayfarer vs top loader. Honestly, sometimes you get them right. Sometimes some of the top loaders are great, and you just put the card in, and it's like good stuff done. And then you put them into some of them, and it won't go in. Armor. Okay, 2 more. Two more. And you know what? At this point, it doesn't matter. We got the Mew, like the full art Mew, and then we got what Charizard? I mean, doesn't really get too much better than that. We could have got the Bubble Mew, but I don't care. You know, if anything, I would say my favourite card of the two would be the Charizard anyway. Oh, it just looks great. It looks really great. Okay, what I'm going to do for this one is I'm going to open the other pack as well. And then we've just got all of them, like, together for this last bit. Let's put there. Then we've got our final 6 then. All in one go. All in. Oh, there we go. Okay, last 6 packs of the entire day, which, oh my god, what a journey. What a journey. So many cards today. We've seen so many. I don't really know where I'm going to put them all. But... oh, final 6. Equivalent to like a booster box, basically. Snow's got another music suggestion. Maybe Scarlet Violet Indigo Disc Polar Biome. To be fair, well, maybe not the Polar Biome, but we might be heading there in a minute because I'm going to be doing the Destiny Mark hunting, hopefully. Oh, another shiny. Toxtricity. Pretty good. Nice. So yeah, so we're going to be heading to the to do the Destiny Mark shiny hunting. But to be fair, we probably won't have time for these 6. You know, not where there would be a point. You know, but I do like the Polar Biome. I can hear it already. It's calming. Great question, Wookie. Wookie says, question for you. As someone who doesn't open these cards, what do you do with all the spurs or extras that aren't special? Do you just keep binders and binders of them? So, really good question. I have like a very set system. So, all of my bulk cards, which are just these like, you know, like these massive stacks of just like, you know, you got your plain Lechonks, things like that. I just kind of keep them as a big pile of bulk ones in one of the drawers behind me. I don't put them in sleeves or binders or anything. I just kind of keep them as like a stack because they're worth like, and I don't mean worth. It doesn't. The monetary worth doesn't mean anything, but I just mean the fact that they're so easy to get and so easy to keep hold of. There's no point. Hollows, which are like the, oh god. Sorry if you can hear Bucky, by the way. I think my wife's just come home. Hollows are these like with the kind of the silvery, sheeny bit around the side of the card, but the actual card's like normal. I put these in a tin, and they kind of just like they're just like spurs, so they're not in sleeves or anything. They just kind of they sit in a tin, but they're like protected to some degree. Anything that I get as like an EX or as like a sort of rare card, but not really rare enough to bother top loading and stuff, I put in a sleeve. So like all these would go in sleeves because they're just kind of like, they're cool, but they're not like, there's nothing much to them. And then anything beyond that, I put in like a proper top loader. And I've just yet to find like a display for these and stuff. So yeah, I do have I think I have a pretty decent system for like all the different ones, but I do need to do something with my bulk cards at some point because I've got so many at this point, especially after today, that it is a little bit like, you know, what do you do? Oh, 2 really good ones here actually. I've seen a lot of people get this Palafin, but we got the Palafin, which is like a full, I think it's an SAR or something. And it's shiny, so it's really nice. And then we got Relor as well. So, yeah. Focus on the card, not on me. Yeah, pretty cool. I think I might sleeve Palafin now just because it is a full, like a full art one. Get that safely stored away. Put that with the Mew. Lovely. Oh, no probs. Wookie, your partner is listening to and she sees a future where all our drawers are full of cards if I get into this and she doesn't love that future. I understand. I understand. I think you've just got to prioritise what you... So, like, for me, I am gonna get rid of my bulks at some point. I'll probably, like... I don't know, I'll probably take them to some card shop or like maybe like a charity shop or something and just say like, oh, do you want to give these away? You know, like if there's any kids that come in and say they want them, you know, you could just like sell them for like 50p and then you make a little bit of money and the kids get like a load of stuff. I don't know whether they would like that, but something like that. But yeah. Then you keep your really rare ones, your really, really rare ones. And it depends at what level you want to keep them as well. Like, the hollows aren't even that, you know, crazy. You could get rid of the hollows. I think it's just nice to have the odd card, you know? I say after I've opened like 5 hours worth of cards. Just nice to have the odd one. Oh dear. Another Great Tusk. We've seen a lot of them today. And I don't think we saw them in this, all of them in these packs. Oh god. Jesus. Spasm then, I don't know what happened. Like just dropped the pack and I threw it at myself. Right. Our last 2 packs. Our last 2 packs. I'm gonna read these out as we go. Got Tandemaus, Mankey, Little, Pikachu, Scrafty, Swoobat, Gengar, Ghastly, Maractus, and Executor Hollow, but nothing special. Last pack magic. Gotta do the ASMR taps. Pack magic. I don't know how people who do like the shorts of this stuff, like, oh, Pokedge he's got such quality content, and Pokedge does all these like slaps it down on the table and like just makes it so cozy. Okay. Here we go. Last pack. Is there anything good? We've got Barboach. We've got Lechonk. We've got Execute. We have Ghastly. And we have Oinkologne. Oh, Moonlit Hill. Pretty cute. Camerupt. Now we're getting into those kind of like shimmery ones. Charcadet. Haunter. And I think that's it. I think it's Squawkabilly EX. Yeah, it is, because then it's an energy. Squawkabilly EX is our last card of the day. However. Really? That was what I wanted. You know, I wanted something like that. I wanted that, or the Bubble Mew, or the Gardevoir, and we got the Charizard. And I think that makes it really kind of all worth it. I would like to see. I have got the collector app. I would like to see how much that Charizard is, just out of like, you know, curiosity. Yeah, I mean that card is £187. Like, and obviously that's not why I'm doing this, but like, to be fair, that's pretty good. Like, I probably ended up making my money back on what I bought from that. The other Mew was £17. Let's have a look what else is in here that I got. The Palafin was 99p. So, you know, we knew that was going to be not too much. We got 3 of the oh god, we got 3 of those Charizard EXs, and they were £3.32 each. They were worth a lot more than some of the full arts, which is wild. Nimona was 58p. The Judge was 49p. Fortress EX is 38p. Let's keep going. Or any others? The Raichu was £8. Fortress was 64p. It's funny, the values are all over the place. But this is what I was talking about, like with the hollows. The hollows for like Armor Rouge, which I got like 8 of, are 7p. So really, you don't need to keep the holos if you didn't, like, unless you stumbled upon one that was really good. But that's, yeah. So yeah. Wookie the Charizard was £187. So nearly 200, yeah, nearly 200 quid, pretty much. So I would say from that opening, well, that Charizard has become my second most expensive card behind the Moonbryon. The Moonbryon's worth 234. So, but yeah, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. I mean, again, I'm not doing it for the value anyway, but it's nice to look at them and be like, oh, so that's how rare that one is, because it's like that's it, isn't it? The monetary value is just kind of an indicator to you how much something is or isn't worth. So yeah, good stuff. Yeah, great pull for my birthday. Pretty good stuff. Oh, Cogs, sorry dude, I was too busy opening cards. Welcome in, and good to see you. Thanks for the happy birthday. And Doctor as well, good to see you too, dude. And thank you for the happy birthday. How have you both been? Wookie says, loving this stream but resisting the desire to do it yourself. You used to love Pokemon cards when you were much younger, but they were also much easier to get. 100%. Your folks would send you out with some money, and all your friends and I would go and buy as many packs as you could, open them by the football field, and then trade and play. That's it. It has become very difficult to get hold of them, hasn't it? And it's like, a lot of what I've got over the last few months has just been, you know, me getting them off eBay, getting them in shops when I can. But it's not as simple as it used to be. It's disappointing, really, in that sense. Yeah, wow, what a day, what a day. I've got so many cards that I need to do stuff with later on today. I've got a lot of cards that need sleeving, top loadering, and all sorts of other stuff. Jeez. But I think we can count it as a successful day for the most part. I mean, I got some really good cards. I got some of the ones that I've always wanted. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I think here's what we're going to do. I didn't want to, if I'm being honest, I didn't really want to... Sorry, I wanted to shiny hunt for the Cyndaquil with the Destiny Mark. I'm not sure I'm going to do that now. Because I think that might take too much time. And I don't think we've got enough time to do that. So, I think we need to pivot to do something different. And that might be shiny hunting for Gligar with the Destiny Mark, because I think that's a lot more doable. Yeah, I might do that. Let me just see what my setup's like, because yeah, shiny Gligar with the Destiny Mark, that would be great. I mean, it's my favourite. I know it's not my first Pokemon. I could just save Cyndaquil for next year. What can I change to? Let's have a little look. Ah, that's why. I was gonna say, I've changed my webcam settings and I didn't think I'd sorted it, and I haven't. So, let me oh god, let me sort this now. Getting like an actual behind the scenes here. Is the reality. of YouTubing. Okay, that'll do. So, let's pivot. Jen, you didn't see that. Let's pivot to Scarlet, I guess. Yeah, Scarlet. I probably need to change the date, don't I? Yeah, I probably do. I'll do that in a minute. Oh, there's just stuff everywhere. Riri. That's what I got. You see this? But welcome back, Riri. Hell of a one to get. Hell of a one to get. Right, so now, like I say, we're pivoting. We're gonna try and get something with the Destiny mark. I would love to go for Cyndaquil. I just don't understand how the outbreak works. That's the trouble that I've got. So I could be risking it. The other thing I need to do is, like I say, change my date donor back to the 5th. I'm sure the 5th is when I've... Oh my god, the controls are all over the place for me because I don't remember what they are. I've been too busy. Why is my Haxorus so small? I've been too busy doing ZA to remember what the controls are. Is it Y? No, it's not Y. Why do I keep pressing it? It's Y. Not the minus. It's Y. Okay. Seadra, Alolamuk. I could try and go for... I just feel like I'm risking it with Cyndaquil. I feel like I could get Gligar, but I'm not going to get Cyndaquil. On top of which, I'm an idiot. Because there's something else I haven't done. Oh, we're not getting this Destiny mark. We're not getting it. I have now caught, I think, all of the Pokemon to get the Shiny Charm in Scarlet. However, I have not yet claimed the Shiny Charm. So, yeah, we're going to end up with about 3 hours to try and get this. And I'm not confident. What would it be now? Well, first of all, I need to transfer in someone to help me with this. So I'm probably I'll put in... I'm going to put in my shiny Johto legendaries. They can help us try and get this. And... surely it's just the last few from Paldea. Yeah, it'll be the Violet exclusives, won't it? Probably. Specifically from these guys. So, like, Iron Valiant. Yeah, these guys as well, I think. Is that everything? I think it probably is. No. Stop being stupid. Stop being stupid. Miraidon as well. You idiot. Course Miraidon. I don't think these count. These are for the Mark Charm, which I already got anyway. In the Indigo Disc. Riri says, how many SIRs/SARs in total? I'll be honest, I don't know. I did get a lot. I mean, these are all the ones that I top loaded. So there's like quite a few there. And then these are all the ones that I didn't top load, but are due to be top loaded. So, you know, quite a lot. But some of those are also, you know, quite... There'll be ones in there that I didn't top load. Oh, sorry, there'll be ones that I've selected to top load that are not really top load worthy, but I really like them, you know? Like the Fido promo card, the shiny Fido promo card. So there is a lot. Yeah, there was a lot, to be fair. Very good haul. Yeah, I probably will post them. Yeah, yeah. Or at least I'll post all of the really good stuff. You know. Right, where's the Pokédex? Come on, tell me I've completed it. Oh, crap. What am I missing? Clauncher and Clowitzer. And Ceruledge. Did I never get Ceruledge? Oh, you idiot. Well. Well. I can probably do this quite easily. Clauncher and Clowitzer are easy. I've got them. I can transfer them in, no problem. Ceruledge, I'm pretty sure I've got the armor for it. I just need to actually evolve one. Because I don't think I've put one in home. Oh, I have put one in home. Oh, you... Well done. Well done, pass, Matt. Right, just Clauncher and Clowitzer. Nope, they are somewhere here. There you are. Okay, and then we're going to Shiny Charm it up. And then we're going to go and try and get an Outbreak. The question is, do I go for Cyndaquil or do I go for Gligar? Gligar's way more likely to be shiny, but I just don't know about Cyndaquil. It's possible. No problems, Riri. Thanks for checking in so often. It's been good to see you. But I'm sorry you've missed some of the card opening and stuff. But like I say, I'll try and post like a recap. Okay. Yes. Pokédex completed. Let's... Oh, why can I not get the buttons right? It's so annoying. It's so annoying playing ZA and then playing... It was the same with every Pokemon game, I guess, but... Right, so I need to go and speak to Jacques, don't I? Usually him. Yeah, like, the fact that 100%, why did they change the buttons? It's infuriating. I get it for buttons like... I get it for, like, controls, but why for things like the map and your bag and stuff? Just odd. Is Jacques in the biology lab? Have I got that right? Oh, I have. Oh. I'm actually disgusted. What? A beast ball. Okay, now talk to me. We don't have time for this, Shaq. We don't have time. This is like the least like happy I've ever been to just complete a Pokédex. I'm just like, come on. Read the room, Jack. 100%. It's so funny doing this after having completed the Indigo Disc one, because like, Clavel's already given me the one in the Indigo Disc, and yet he's shocked that I've completed one here. Oh, that's a gorgeous certificate though. I will definitely take a capture of that, as I always do. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right. I've got the shiny charm. Are there any outbreaks off Gligar? Thought maybe that would be a sign. There's not. Okay. Oh. Oh, God's sake. Gotta get out. Do I just go for Cyndaquil? This is such a tough choice. That was my original one that I wanted. Let's just see what it's like. Also, yes, that is my dog going crazy. I've forgotten all controls. Picnic. Oh. Skull on Violet. Let's try and do fire. Encounter by fire 1, encounter by fire 1. I really wish they like grouped these a bit more. Maybe they do actually, and I'm just being stupid. Although I suppose it's too hard to group them because they're all different, right? Oh, I can just bet right now that there's going to be no ingredients for the one that I need. Raid power fire. Count fire. What? Why is all the fires like level 1? Encounter power fire level 1? What? I definitely passed it, didn't I? God damn it. I'm googling it. There are no level 2 fire encounter and base recipes. Damn. So creative. Okay. Apparently, you can do this with 6 rice, 2 curry powder, and 2 wasabi. Do I have those? Got 6 rice. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I've got just enough curry powder, and I've got just enough wasabi. Well, no, I had a lot of wasabi, but just enough curry powder. Okay. Oh, crap. Didn't think of how big the rice would be. Okay, we can do this. Do this. Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna do encounter for now, just so I can get the outbreak, and then I can do I'll do sparkling for the like actual hunting. That is a wafer original. Look at that rice. Okay. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, good point about the Academy Special. Very good point. Okay. Oh. Try going back at yeah. Ah, there we go. I think I should have just gone backwards. Porygon, Piplup, Icky-Peck, and Turtwig. Ooh, Litten, Plusle, Blackoth, and Trapinch. Close, but no cigar. Pyro and Litten, kind of wild. Milcery, and that's it. Merc says, I love when my sandwich is 3-story tall, gotta unhinge the jaw a bit, but oh well. Yeah, it's good stuff. And it's all rice, baby. To be fair, I did just eat. I bet a rice sandwich is not that bad. I did have like just rice on its own last night. I reckon rice and because rice and chips is good, right? So rice and bread might not actually be that bad. I mean, that much rice is probably not a good thing, but you know, like just in general. Maybe I should try that. What else was on it though? Oh, wasabi. No. Wasabi, curry powder, and 6 rice on bread. Nah. Nah, actually, that's terrible. Oh, Litten, go away. And Chimchar. No, guys, stop it. Squirtle. Charmander. Don't know what the question mark is, because I thought I'd completed all of the Pokedexes. Oh, I bet it's Minior. I bet it's like a form of Minior or something. Hello, Mamola. No. Talonflame? Pretty cool. But no. I know that Cyndaquil won't be in the other areas, but I actually just don't know where it is, so I'm just going to be really, really thorough, you know? Oh, it's only in the Polar. That's so weird, because I wouldn't have said Polar, you know? I would have said, like, Canyon or Savannah. No way. That's kind of wild. Too much carbs, yeah, 100% too much carbs. But I do like I said, I do like rice and fries. That is pretty nice together. Good combo that. Oops. No. Oh, congrats, Gemma. Found shiny Badoo. Oh, I nearly switched the date then. Where are you? Oh. I do like, do you know what? Even though I know it's only in the polar now, I do like looking around at the other ones, I must admit. No. Didn't mean to switch the month. And then I need to go and... Do I need to go and speak to the person at the Pokemon Center or something? Did someone say that earlier on? Oh, Score Bunny! No! Stop it! Come on! Give me the one fire starter that I want. I don't want Score Bunny. Looking for Cyndaquil. I did. I was gonna go for Gligar, but then I kind of looked at the time and I went, oh, but we have got 3 hours. Like, surely we've got a chance, you know? Surely we have got time to do this. Because I guess the way I'm looking at it is we probably, even if we went for Gligar, we might just get unlucky and not get it. So I may as well go for what I was going to go for originally, which was Cyndaquil. I've got some Herba Mystica, I think, so hopefully enough to get a few shinies. And it's a 3 in 25 chance with the Mark Charm, so, you know. I'm not saying it's, like, guaranteed. Oh, it's Feebas levels of difficulty to get the outbreak itself. Oh. Oh, maybe I shouldn't go for this then. Ooh. If we had all day. I'm not sure now. I thought you meant like the spawns in the cave were kind of like bad. Maybe I should go for Gligar then instead. I tell you what, we'll give it a little bit longer, just in case, because I might get really lucky. We'll give it till 10 a.m. on the Switch, right? So like right now, it's 10:32. That gives me like 31 more tries at this. And if I don't get it, then we see. Oh, Mercs has seen Feebas outbreaks. You don't think you've ever seen a Cyndaquil outbreak? Oh! Well, if there was ever a time to get some streamer luck, it's now. I don't think I've ever seen a Cyndaquil outbreak, actually, either. Why so rare? What did they have against Cyndaquil? Human says those are terrible too, at least on the Switch one. Absolutely atrocious. I think that's what I've heard before about the spawns, but I knew they were better on Switch 2. But I thought that's what you meant. I didn't realise like the outbreak itself was crazy rare. Well, listen, all we can do is give it a go. A quick go. We'll not spend too much time on this. We'll roll to see if we get absolutely ridiculously, abysmally lucky. And if we don't, we don't. Because it's only taken, like, what, 10 minutes to get to this point? So... Chimchar. It's really odd to me that they even did this, you know what I mean? Like, they made certain outbreaks more or less rare than others. Like, it's really strange logic. Especially when it's a Pokemon like Cyndaquil, where I just kind of think, like, oh, what about Cyndaquil is so special that would make you go, oh, that has to be super rare. You know what I mean? Another Chimchar. You kind of wish ZA had Marks, Perks. A shell for Marks Pokemon would be the coolest thing to hunt. It would be, yeah. It would. Marks are a funny thing, aren't they? Because they're not really, like... They're very hit or miss. Sometimes they're around, sometimes they're not. Because Arceus doesn't have them either. Dynamax Adventures doesn't let you have them, even though the game in which you play it has them. Yeah, they're a bit particular with marks, aren't they? But I agree, that would be really cool. To some degree, it's almost like they've like backtracked and made shinies less rare and marks more rare, presumably. And presumably that's why they didn't want them in ZA. I don't know 100%, but if it's quite easy to get shinies in ZA, then maybe they just thought people would shiny hunt so much that the marks would become irrelevant, but... Human says, I don't know if it's on purpose or tied to the size of its range, because it does only live in an itty-bitty cave. Yeah. I've no idea. A lot of the time I just reset for outbreaks, and it's like, I don't really know what I'm doing, other than just, like, clicking, you know what I mean? Scorbunny and Chimchar. Pretty cool. Yeah, no, I did know that, Snorlax. You can just click OK through all the way through, and it'll just do it. But I like using the time to count how long I've been doing it for. Like, as an example, I know I started this at like around 11 AM on the... Oh, hang on, I've just missed it. Around 11 AM, so I was like, oh, when I get to 10, I've done 60 tries. I'll leave it at that. But it is weird, isn't it? Because I remember when I first started Scarlet and Violet, I thought you had to actually change the date. And then I thought you had to change the minutes. And then I was like, oh, you don't have to change anything, you just click OK. It is weird. I suppose, though, you are changing the seconds, aren't you? So, like, even if you don't change... Say I go on the time now, right? And I click OK, 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 OK. If I then went on to click OK again, I've changed it back to, like, instead of being 10:04 and 5 seconds, it's now 10:04, 0 seconds. So it does make sense, but it just funny, because I didn't think that was at all how it worked when I first started these games. Three more tries. I'll never ever beat that Feebas. Do you remember that Feebas from Teal Mask? When it just, like, I was like, 10 more goes, and then it showed up. That is not going to happen here. Last go, and then we're going to go to Gligar, because I am not doing this all night. Did get a fire starter, but we did not get the one we wanted. Okay, we will go on over to Teal Mask. At the moment, there are no Gligar outbreaks, so we'll keep going until we get one. I'll have to make another sandwich, presumably. So let me just get outside of the town. Oh yeah, there you go, Mark. Human's got it spot on. We were going for Cyndaquil. Now I'm going to go for Gligar, because Gligar is my favourite Pokemon. Just that Cyndaquil was my first. Oh, look at the look at the legendary beasts. They look awesome. Okay, so we need encounter power, ground or flying, pretty much, don't we? We'd probably be more inclined to go with ground, but. Oh, encounter power, ground, level 2. There we go, we'll just do that. Stick that one on. Herb sausages. Actually, they sound really good. I haven't had any dinner today. That sounds like divine. I'm not gonna lie. I would eat that sandwich right now. 100%. Merc says ZA might have been seen as a side game during development and was only made mainline after PLA was such a success. It feels weird some games have marks and others don't. Yeah, I think you're spot on. I think, because the thing is like, I know this is more of a mechanic thing, but ZA doesn't have abilities either, does it? So, I suppose there are instances in which things... Oh god. In which, there are instances in which other things aren't available in the games, but I do think it's odd that, we get marks in some areas, but not in others. Houndoom... Quagsire. I think that's it. Swinub. Oh, Gligar. Well. Better than Cyndaquil. So. Oh, nice. Thanks, human. Well, there you go. I think I might have, maybe that was the one I picked, actually. I did, Snowlad, I did say I was going to go for, Wait, that looks like a Gligar. Oh, no, it's because of the sandwich. I was just going to say, why are there so many Gligar? But that's why. Oh, this is where I found my, like, first Gligar, I think. Like, the Teal Mask one. Pretty much. It was around here. Okay. And now we've got to make a proper sandwich. With Herba Mystica. Round Herba Mystica. Gotta love Google, haven't you? Okay, so it literally is ham and 2 salty Herba Mystica, I believe. Yeah, sorry, it's not. I did say I was going to order Nando's, but I just kind of... I think I might just do it after stream instead. Oh, too salty. I'm low on salty. Yeah, I might do it after stream, because the Strictly results are on tonight, so... And I know my wife's been out shopping today, so maybe there's some stuff downstairs that I can have. But I would like a Nando's. Maybe I'll order it at like 7 to try and get here for like 8. You're right. I forgot. I forgot the Poké Center. Does that matter? Oh no, as in, like, does that matter as in... have I, like, got to reset the outbreak? Or have I just got to talk to them and then come back? Let me go back. Damn it. Just talk. That's fine then. That's okay. That's not too bad. That's not too much of an inconvenience. Quick. Quick. Can I register my birthday? I thought I'd already registered this, you know. Maybe I didn't. Well, I mustn't have done. Here we go. Da, da, da. That's cute. I do like that. Oh, look at the little cake. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, and that does that stay there? Nice. Yeah, I'm all good. Right, okay. That's more than ZA. I don't think ZA really gave me all that much. Okay, here we go. Back again. Just up here, wasn't it? Now onwards towards destiny. 100%. Have I got like Pokeballs and everything? I just feel like because of the cards, I've been really unprepared. Should have been a lot more prepared than this. Oh yeah, I've got loads of Premier Balls. We're good. We're good. Right, okay. Oh, I've got to like learn to shiny hunt all over again in this game. Because, you know. No. Because I'm used to ZA controls. And then next week... Oh my god, how many Gligar are there? Next week, it's going to be like... Back to ZA-ing it up. Pretty wild, this. Look at how many there are. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy, isn't it? It's like a million on screen. I need to check the odds before I start this because I don't actually know whether or not it's beneficial for me to knock them. I mean, it might be. It probably is, right? But I want to check. Let's have a look on Cerebi. So with the Shiny Charm, Meal Power 3. Oh yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. Right, okay. Go Suicune. Kill. I wasn't sure if it was going to be worth it, to be fair. But that... Yeah, it's like so it's basically it's 1 in 683. Sorry, it's 1 in 683 without knocking any out. It's 1 in 512 if you do knock out 60. So it just makes more sense to do it. I thought maybe it would be so minimal, like it'd be like, I don't know, like a difference of like 10. That there'd be no point, but it seems like there is a point. Meebo, good question. I have gone for Gligar because I didn't realise just how rare Cyndaquil was. It's my fault. I just kind of got really... Because I was so... Today was more about the cards. But then I thought, oh, well, maybe... maybe we'll get a little bit of time to, like, you know. Suicune, can you do something, please? I swear to God. I thought maybe we'll get a bit of time to shiny hunt and try and get some destiny marks. I just didn't realise how rare Cyndaquil was. So, well, there you go. There you go. I feel like Suicune's too fast for its own good. It doesn't know what to do. Running past Gligar. Get them. No, don't worry. I'm pretty sure I won't knock all of them out. I know there's a lot of messages, but I should be alright. I reckon I've knocked out about 15, 20 by this point. So if I just kind of go off a rough estimate, I'm sure I'll be alright. Mark, good question. Are there any videos in the making or plans for it? So not for like what we've done today. Today was just like a fun stream, but I am currently streaming ZA like for a shiny only run. So like if you watched any other videos where I just kind of play through the game with only shinies, that's what I'm doing for ZA right now. So my next stream for that is on Tuesday. I think this week I'm going to stream on Tuesday, Thursday and Sunday because it's coming up to Christmas, so I'm going to probably have a bit of time off at Christmas. So I want to kind of try and get a lot of progress and, you know, get a good week. So yeah. Right, I reckon we're coming up to about 30, 35 knocked out now, if I had to guess. We'll see in a minute because it's gonna catch up with us soon. So yeah, that's what I'm doing at the minute, Mark. And then after that, I'm gonna be doing a Legends Arceus Dream Team quest where like I shiny hunt all my favourites from Legends Arceus. But like that'll be fun because I think there'll be a few ones that are like a bit more rare in there. So yeah. Oops, wrong way. Got a few here. Merc says, I think it's like 1 in 683, no knockouts to 500, 1 in 512 with the 60. Yeah, spot on, spot on. You remembered it perfectly. Oh, I missed Meebo's message as well. Meebo says, oh Jesus, how many are there? Meebo says, ZA Shiny Hunting is actually so friendly towards those who can't hunt as long. I don't know why people hate it so much. If you want the challenge, just don't get the Shiny Gem. I could not agree more, like, genuinely. It does really frustrate me when you see people saying, like, oh, ZA is just so easy and it's so... And I just think, yeah, it can be easy. But, like, I started my shiny only run for it the other day. Or the other week, even. And, I think it took me, like, maybe 12 to 15 hours to find my first shiny. And I went not too far over odds, right? So, still pretty fast. But there will be instances where you can make things more difficult for yourself. Not all of it has to be bench resetting and... you know, like going out in and out of the doors in Wild Zone 3 and stuff. You can choose your own, like, your own pace, right? And I just think that's a great thing because there are people who probably really want to get into shiny hunting but feel like they can't because they don't have enough time or they don't have enough, like, they've got too much going on. So yeah, I'm with you. I just think it's great that we get more accessibility. And if people don't like it. I think there are like games where you can go back to and do full-on shiny hunting, and you can do other things. You don't have to. It does frustrate me when people gatekeep shiny hunting, and people do it quite a bit. I've seen so many people get very like, oh well, I love spending, you know, hours and days shiny hunting, so I hate that it's so easy now. And it's like, okay, yeah, I understand that you're not happy with like it becoming a little bit easier and stuff, but you can make it more difficult for yourself. People who have jobs, families, lives where they've got like not as much time to do that stuff can't make it easier for themselves. So I just think it's a good thing. So yeah, it is a bit frustrating. Right, I'm gonna go back to knocking them out because I haven't seen any messages, I don't think. So we're right on top of it, so surely we'll get a message soon. Unless we already got one and I just didn't see it, which is very possible, because it is me. Yeah, me too, Gemma. That is something I would have liked to have seen. I do think the catching in ZA is not as free as Legends Arceus. Like, Legends Arceus was just so... You could catch them however you wanted, couldn't you? You know? It's just... It does feel a little bit like you're kind of forced to catch them in a certain way. So I would agree with that. But I think someone made a good point about that, that was like... Arceus was like a complete in the Pokédex game, whereas ZA is more of a battling game, so I think it is intentional that people, oh, there we go, there's our first message. It's intentional that people, that they made it where like the catching wasn't quite as fluid as Arceus, but I do agree, I do prefer the Arceus catching. I think we are now human. I don't know what it was when I was over there, but I wasn't too bothered anyway because I didn't want to totally risk knocking all of them out. But we're on it now. 100. Well, we should be because there's nothing here, so it must be these all over here. Merc says the whole thing of shiny hunting is so easy now. But like there are 5 gens of games with a 1 in 8,192 odds, and every game after you can stay at 1 in 4,096. 100%. I think certain people just like to complain, to be honest. Because that's what I mean. Is like I don't think shiny hunting in BDSP or Sword and Shield is easy. Like it's not, is it? It's difficult. It does take you a long time. You know, I mean, for Christ's sake, I spent 135 hours on that Vulpix hunt in the Motorstoke gym. So it's definitely, like, it's not like those games are so far away from the 1 in 8,192. They are still really, you have the potential to spend forever on shinies. And I think even in Legends Arceus, if you don't use mass outbreaks and you don't use like overpowered shiny hunting methods, it will still take you a long time to find shinies. It's not like they're a guarantee. I think you could walk around Legends Arceus for like a good 20 or 30 hours and not see a shiny. If you were doing it without the shiny charm, without mass outbreaks, all that stuff. So yeah. Gotta be getting close to that final message now. Like I've knocked loads out. Kind of half surprised I haven't seen a shiny, to be honest. Also, I'm such an idiot because I started that I started that Herba Mystica sandwich, and I just didn't. It's definitely not been put to good use. I'm so sorry that I'm an idiot. But it's fine. There you go, Matt. Very good point, Matt. Yeah, from your perspective, you used to play the games through, try shiny hunting, and give up quickly. ZA, you've not completed the game after 90 hours having fun shiny hunting. That's it. I don't know. I just think sometimes people can't, like, grasp that other people might like things. We had this exact conversation, by the way, the other day on stream for ZA about people, unfortunately, you know, when it doesn't go their way, it's like, well, I hate it because it's terrible now. And it's like, just because it's not for you anymore doesn't mean that it's terrible. It just means that you don't like it anymore. And how selfish have you got to be like, well, if it's not for me, it's not for anyone. I hate it. You know what I mean? So, it's... yeah. Meebos is in ZA, you can also full odds shiny hunt by resetting fossils for shiny or shelfer. The shiny gem doesn't affect those fossil odds. 100%, that's it. That's it. There are always ways to make things more difficult for you. Like, as an example, I've seen Calamari shiny hunt for a certain mark on Iron Thorns. And I'm sure he had to catch, like, it was something ridiculous. I could find it on Discord. Human, do you remember seeing that? How many shiny Iron Thorns he had to catch? It was something in the hundreds. And it's like, even if the shiny odds are, like, lower, or higher, or whatever, if you want a certain mark or you want something like that, you can make the game more difficult for yourself. You can inject that rarity in there. You can not get the shiny charm. You can not use sparkle and power sandwiches. You can go for the most difficult mark in the game, and that would work. That would do what you're wanting, but people just don't want to do that. People are like, well, if there's a way of making it easier in the game, then obviously I'm going to do that, so therefore it's terrible. Awesome. 587 shiny Iron Thorns. That's how many Calamari had to catch to get a shiny Iron Thorns with the thorniest. Was it the thorny mark on it? 587. Just run that number around in your head for a second, and you've got people saying, shiny hunting's easy now. Like, it's just so easy, and it's like, yeah, I agree with the shiny part of that. It can be easier, but there are ways to make it more difficult. So it just doesn't really stand up. I feel like I'm probably going to fail one of these. Because there's just so damn many. I wonder how long it'll take to get my first shiny. Probably not long with how many we're seeing. Well, that's a good idea, Gemma. Taking a break from ZA by replaying Shield as your game card for Violet is not reading for the first few times. Oh. Not good. Well, I hope that gets sorted for you. Hope it stops being weird. Oh, actually, he's got a shiny horror story. Oh, I like these. I mean, I don't like them. I'm so sorry it happened, but I also do like reading them. When you first started playing Pokemon in your mid-20s, you were playing Moon, you beat a Mudbray, then ran into another and realised it was a different colour. Oh, gutted. The first Mudbray I had killed was a full-odd shiny. Oh, that is brutal. That is brutal. I'm so sorry. But so easily done as well. Especially in, like, because you were new to the franchise, and then you've got, like, the fact that... Because I would probably do that in a new generation as well, you know, if, like, a new Pokemon popped up. If it was your first encounter with that Pokemon, you'd think, like, that's just how it looks. If you miss the sparkle. Right, I don't know if I did, but there was a part of me just now that thought I saw a shiny and that despawned. I could be wrong. I may have just failed one. I'm not 100%. It may have been like a pink one that just kind of was on the border of spawning, and it looked kind of blue because it was like fading out of existence. But I'm not sure. Oh, and now it's raining. It's pretty cool. That's honestly, that's wild, isn't it? How many there were for that Iron Thorns. 100% Mercs, yeah, that the game still has that rarity. You're 200 plus phases into looking for shiny 3-segmented unsparse. Rarity's there, but you've got to actively look for it. That's it. 100%. And I like, even when it's not, like ZA, I will know 100% already. My ZA file for the shiny only run is definitely going to be like between 100 and 200 hours. So even that on its own is like, yeah, I've spent 100 hours or 200 hours looking for shinies. I just don't, and that's in a game that's, oh, there's a shiny. That's in a game where it's apparently really, really, really easy. So, right, I don't know what the marks and stuff end up looking like, to be honest. I don't know what the little signs are above the names. Maybe I'll learn something here. Just gonna Premier Ball these, I think. It has got a mark. How hilarious would it be if this is the first one? Now I know I could go with a better Pokemon to shiny hunt these with, but I never get to use my shiny Johto legendaries, so I wanna give them the chance to shine. Yeah. Everybody cross your fingers, okay? Ah, uncommon. Boo! Unfortunately, you will not be going on the trip to Paris. But we keep going. I mean, that was quick. That was quick. Like, so I'm fine with that. I'm fine. That gives me hope that maybe we can find this before I go offline. But we just keep going. But there you go, I know now. If it's got the golden question mark, we know that we know that it's got a mark. Or I know, even. Because I don't usually... Yeah, I don't usually know these things. Like I said, marks-wise, I never really shiny hunt for them. You know what I mean? Like, I just kind of shiny hunt, and then I get what I get. So yeah. We'll need to check my sandwich in a bit, because I'm probably coming up to a point in time. Oh, they might not have despawned, actually, from the last room. Looking at how quickly they came in. Can I literally just do this, like, just, like, jump down? That might be a better idea, rather than gliding so much. Like, if I just fly up, and then I just drop. That is true, you'll know it's over by things other than Gligar starting to spawn. That is very true, actually. Yeah, there's so many. I don't know if they're despawning or, you know, because I feel like there's so many there when I drop, like instantly there, that it makes me feel like they're not despawning. I could be just totally off with that. Whereas if I fly like away and fly back, I mean they are spawning. Yeah, but look, they're not spawning in as quickly. So does that mean height is not like a factor in, or not as much of a factor in despawning them? It could be. Oh yeah, sorry Mark, yeah, like you even said, we did just get a Gligar, but it was the uncommon mark, so no Destiny mark just yet, no fancy birthday mark. But we have only just started, so there's plenty of time. Plenty of time. I mean, it's like 1 in 500. Oh god, forgot that was the edge of the map just for a second. It's 1 in 512, so we're gonna get quite a, we're gonna see quite a lot of them. Meebo says, ZA redeemed Kalos so much for you because you used to not like XY and Kalos as a whole, but now you're in love with Lumios. That's great. That is great. It is nice when you get something new that comes along and kind of goes, oh, this gives me a different perspective, you know? Good stuff. I hate the controls for the flying. Like, no, I don't hate them. That's too strong of a word. I struggle with them. nothing there. Gemma's nearly at 400 hours for ZA. Wow. That's pretty impressive, to be fair, already. Oh, Duskull's back. That means sandwich time is over. Okay. Picnic it up again. Now, oh, damn it, I don't think I've remembered what the sandwich was. Was it ham and... It was ham and... Oh, no, no, no. I'm not trying to talk to you, Suicune. No. I love you, but not right now. Yeah, it was ham and then just 2 salty Herba Mystica. Oh, ham. Welcome back. Weird, I was just talking about ham and then you appeared. Spooky. We're in Scarlet Valley, yeah. I'm trying to go for the Destiny mark. So, I was going to go for Cyndaquil. We couldn't find Cyndaquil. Apparently it's really rare, so now we're going into Scarlet and Violet. Not Scarlet and Violet, sorry, we're going into Gligar. Oh, congrats, Little Miss Mewtwo, just got your shiny Alpha Pikachu. That's a very good one to get. Here we go again. I did get it right. Lots of them spawning. I wonder how many we'll find, like, before stream ends. Oh, nice ham. Chilling, playing some Jurassic World Evolution 3. I haven't tried it. I've not even got like the Xbox out and set up or anything anymore. It's all like locked away because I just don't, you know, I'm all in on Pokemon. But is it good? Has it lived up to your expectations? Sorry, I should have asked you about this already, but it completely slipped my mind. Because I know you had am I right in thinking you had your like birthday, didn't you, around the week that JWE3 came out? And then I think it was just because I was like off editing the Indigo disc. So I've not seen you since, really. Oh wow, you think Mercs averaged 4 a sandwich when you were Destiny Mark hunting, with the most phases being like 20-ish, damn. Oh, let's hope so, yeah. Surely. That would be criminally unlucky. The only thing that'll probably do me in is I'm not very efficient. Oh, Furret, welcome back. How's your day been, dude? I'm currently trying to shiny hunt Gligar and get the Destiny mark on it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, is it marked? No. I don't think so. But we will still get it. I know, again, I am so just terribly sorry for how... Actually, I'll just get this in a repeat ball. how inefficient I am with shiny hunting. Because I just throw Premier Balls. I'm like, no, no false swipe. No, put it to sleep. Just throw. Throw the balls. Okay, there's another one. Was it like... I think it was like... Was that a mark for its size or... Not a mark, sorry. Was that like a indicator of its size, that little thing that was above its head? Right, as you got marked for it, yeah. Spot on. And Mark says, what's your least favourite Pokemon game? Oh, good question. It's hard to pick. It is hard to pick. Because they've all got, like, really good stuff about them. Like, even things like... Even things like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, that I would ordinarily say, like, well, you know, it's another Kanto remake, and it's, like, you know, it's quite basic, and all that kind of stuff. It's got a lot of good stuff going for it, you know what I mean? It's got really good graphics, and I think it's nice to have a game that it does have that, like, more simplified catching system and stuff. I think we talked about this on stream ages ago, and I think I ended up picking, and this is mad. I think I ended up picking Ruby and Sapphire. And that sounds awful, but I think I ended up picking them because I don't think I can pick Red, Blue, and Yellow, right? Because they're the originals, right? So they are. Without them, we wouldn't have anything. Yeah. Gen 2 was my first set of games, so they're like, I know they're a bit simple and stuff, but again, bias, nostalgia. We're talking favourites, not best, right? So I can't pick any of them. Gen 3, Ruby and Sapphire were great. I spent a lot of time on Ruby and Sapphire when I was a kid. Like, I remember having really, like, weirdly fond memories of Sapphire, but Emerald is just better. Like, by a ridiculous margin. Now, you could argue the same of Diamond and Pearl, right? You could say Platinum is just so much better, and Diamond and Pearl are actually specifically bad in certain instances. Like, you've got, like, the whole, they're really slow and things like that. But I have this really weirdly, like, specific fond memory of Diamond and Pearl, which I've talked about on stream before, where me and two of my friends at the time who were really into Pokemon, we got the bus to our local town, and we bought Diamond and Pearl, and we played it on the bus ride home. And then I remember I played it all day when I was at home, and I like played it all that week. We used to like trade with each other and stuff. I even have memories of like my mum taking me to some one of her friend's kids' birthday parties, and I don't know how I'd managed to do this. Maybe it was trading with a friend, but it was like the first time I'd ever got an Alakazam, and it was in Diamond and Pearl. So I have really fond memories of those games, probably more fond than Ruby and Sapphire. Gen 5, I probably don't have as fond memories of as I do with Ruby and Sapphire, but I can't... They're just brilliant games. They are just really good games. You can't... Like, forget about whether or not I have a fond memory of them. I remember them being really good stories, really good, like, adventures to go on. So I can't pick them. I really loved X and Y, even though they were quite easy. That was probably my only issue with them, was that they were quite easy. But I still loved them. Gen 7, Alola was great. When everybody else was like... Well, not everybody, but when a lot of people were like, oh, I hate the new... You know, I don't like that there's no gym battles and stuff. I was like, oh my god, Pokemon are doing something new. So I have to pick Ruby and Sapphire on the pure basis that like they're just the unfortunately the bottom of my like list, even though they're still really good. So there you go. What about you? What's your least favourite mark? And if anybody else wants to join in, please do. Ham says JW3 is amazing. It's for creative park building, it's one of the best out there. You've been really enjoying building your own parks, and it's a good creative outlet. Nice, that's really important, that is good. And, you know, I'm not saying that they haven't done this before, but it is good to see them, like, you know, kind of finally delivering on that, because the first JWE didn't really let you do too much creatively, did it? It was a little bit limited. The second one was better, but still not great. So that's awesome to hear. You really like the new security cameras. You can see if a dinosaur's breaking out and then instantly send a helicopter to trank it. That's very good. That's really cool to hear. Security cameras, that's such a great idea. For like a gameplay mechanic. And the babies are so cute and fun how they interact with each other and their parents. Nice! The babies, I remember seeing them and being like, finally, Jesus, that should have been there a long time ago. But I'm glad that it's there now. They're really good. Really good. Oh, nice, Mercs, thank you. You got to go to... For the other Gligar that I caught, I've got to go to the Lady and Miscos to see if it's Jumbo, so that's what that is. I remembered... I knew about the Lady and Miscos, but I just didn't know what that symbol was. But it looked like size. Nothing yet. So Mark, you really dislike BDSP, just disappointed your expectations, and is by far your least played game on Switch. To be fair, I get it. BDSP are like sometimes hard ones to try and defend. You know, I do think they've got redeeming qualities, but there are parts of them that make me just kind of go, oh, why? Why did they do this? You know? It is a very mixed bag for me. And I think for me with BDSP, I'm slightly biased on, because it's like, it's tough to, I had a lot of fun with that on the channel, you know, and I was doing the shiny only run like around the time of my wedding and stuff, so I just have quite like fond memories of it again. But that's why we're talking favourites, you know. If we were talking worst games, BDSP probably would be down there for me. I don't think it would be bottom, but I think it would be around there. Because, like I said with Diamond and Pearl, Platinum was just so much better. So to see them use, you know, not use Platinum in the modern day is just like, why? Even if they just took Diamond and Pearl and given them Platinum's quality of life features. Just a strange decision. Jesus, how many Gligar have I seen since since the last one? I've seen a lot. That's great, Ham. So it's basically the best evolution game you'll ever get. Or we'll ever get. And it's not even had updates yet. And DLC, you know, so I mean that's really promising, isn't it? That it's all gonna be. I saw the Wetlands DLC announced for it, and I thought, oh, that's pretty good. If they put a crocodile in that, that would be crazy. You know, like if they put like Dinosuchus in there or something, that would be wild. I would be really happy with that. In fact, that would probably make me go back and play it at some point. No, no, don't worry, Ham, you've not. You've not. And I asked you about it, you know. I wanted to hear about JW3, so do not worry. Oh, I think my headphones have officially run out of charge. However, can you guys even hear... I bet you can't hear the double audio. You can hear Bucky barking, probably, but not the double audio. I'll just leave my headphones out. Wookie didn't love the initial playthrough you did on BDSP. You liked your Nuzlocke. But you like your Nuzlocke, and at some point you will do your Arceus Shiny Hunt. That's it. I think sometimes with BDSP as well, it's... I think the only reason... Not the only reason I like it, but I think one of the reasons I clearly like it is bias from, like, the nostalgia of the Shiny Only run. And maybe because I did a Shiny Only run. I think maybe if I'd just done a regular playthrough of BDSP, I wouldn't maybe feel quite as happy about it. Because I do remember buying BDSP for the first time before I had a channel. And, like, I played through it once and I was like... Yeah, it's alright. Like, it's okay. But I remember I bought Legends Arceus around that time as well. And the difference was quite noticeable. Like, I remember playing Legends Arceus and being, like, quite enamoured by it, you know? And really enjoying it and really... just really loving it. So I think that kind of probably speaks volumes. And I didn't even do a shiny only run of Legends Arceus at that point. I just played the game and I really, really loved it. Oh, nice, Doctor. You skipped Gem 4 and came back to play Platinum after Black 2, White 2, and for some reason it's always been your least favourite. Really? Wow. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there is a reason. Especially for me, Platinum might just be because it was something that I loved when I was younger. But I always did love Platinum. I think, do you know what? Like, even things on Platinum, like the UI, I used to love, like, it was such a simple change, but it was just looked better. And I think the character, like, clothing and stuff, it's so stupid really because it's so small. But I just remember when I was a kid being like, oh, this is great. That's fair, Mark. More than fair. At least you gave it a good, you know, you can say you've given it a good try, can't you? Done it twice and you've not, you know, it's not stuck with you. So that's probably proof enough, isn't it? This next shiny Gligar better have the bloody mark, because I've seen about a million. Where is my shiny Gligar? Maybe it is hard to know, isn't it, Doctor? It is hard to know. I think sometimes that's it, isn't it? It's opinions are formed. But, oh, hang on, there's one. There's one. Nearly got away from the end. Oh, it is marked. Is it the mark we want? Not a repeat ball this time. We want to try and get this in a Premier. Because Premier is my thing. Are there any others around? No. Come on. It's definitely this one. I'm calling it. It won't get in the ball, which means it's this one. Yep, it's this one. This one's the marked one. I'm telling you, it's the one. It's the Destiny marked one. Dude's gonna one-shot Suicune. It's got Swords Dance and it lowered my defense like 4 times. Ooh. Oh my god. I need to catch this now. It's gonna sweep me. Oh god. Oh, why am I so useless? I should have brought something that could use False Swipe. I really did not think this through. I never do. I never do. This is like the Memento Alolan Grimer all over again. Well. Go on, Suicune. Come on, crit. No. Right, officially Suicune's gone. Honestly, I'm useless. Beyond useless. We just send out... Let's send out our Glygars. I can try and lower its HP with my own, actually. I didn't think about this. Let's go with... Proud Hammer's not going to knock it out. I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll use X-Scissor now, and then we'll just see. This thing is scary. I'm telling you, this has to be the one. It has to be, because it's been such a little... Ooh, I would like to swear, but I can't. But there we go, there's the crit. I'm telling you, it's this one. Ready? Told you. I did tell you. I told you it was being such a pain because it had the mark. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, we got it. So lovely. Yay. I've got a Destiny mark of my favourite Pokemon. I've never done that before. Ever. I've never done that before. This is a real first. That's so cool. And it only took 3. 3's not bad, really, is it? It is naive. And you know, while he's here, I think we should give a shout out to Mercs, really, because I would not have thought to do this if it wasn't for Mercs' video. So thank you very much, Mercs, because you really are the inspiration for this birthday, like the end of this birthday stream. So thank you very much. So yeah. Let me think of what I want to... Do you know what I'm going to call this Gligar, right? I used to... So, just to prove this to you. I used to call all of my main characters in Pokemon games, before I had a channel, right? I used to call them... Oh, you can't see it there. Gly. Because it was meant to be, like, shortened from Gligar. But it was meant to be, like, a... you know, like my character's nickname, like everyone called him Gly. So we're gonna call him Gly. Gly the Chosen One. Beautiful. What a callback as well. So cool. So yeah, there you go. Let's just put these away. I'll put them in here, actually. Would anybody like a shiny Gligar? Because I've got 2. Let's go, dude. Oh, look at him. I love Gligar so much, you know. It's just such a perfect little Pokemon. Look at him just flying around. Oh my god. So cute. What's the photo thing in this game? Is it down? It is down. Where are you? Oh. No. Come over here. Come stand here. No, that's the wrong button. Oh my god, the controls are killing me because I've been taking photographs in ZA. You are precious, dude. Let's go and get where can I get a good photo of him? Maybe up by the crystal pool. Oh, can I just say, this is great. Merc says, name it Anakin, then when it goes into battle, it would be Anakin the Chosen One, which is brilliant enough on its own, but then Sam says, one of the others should be Anakin. They were supposed to be the Chosen One. Brilliant. Brilliant. 100%. The other one of them's going to be Anakin. Which one? Let's have a little look. One of them got the uncommon mark. I don't feel like that's Anakin. Anakin's not sociable. Oh, and this one's sassy. So this one's Anakin. This one's going to be Anakin. So one's Anakin. Amira as well, welcome in. Good to see you. Amira says the other one is Harry Potter. This one. Harry Potter, naughty, sociable. Is it Harry P? Should we do Harry P? Harry P. Harry P and Anakin. There you go. Mark's got a Lucario spell. Listen, I don't. You could give me a Slugma for all I care. Whatever you want to give me. But if you want a shiny Gligar, just let me know and I'll trade it. Because these two are just chilling. But welcome in, Level Up Sanamira. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to be stopping stream soon, just because I've done all of the card opening and I've done the Destiny Mark Shiny, which is really cool. So I'm probably going to be... I haven't eaten any dinner today, and it is now 6:20 in the evening, so I could do with getting some food. I probably should have eaten already, really, but I really wanted to enjoy today's stream. So yeah, so... Sweet. Sounds good then, Mark. I will set up a trade for you now. Let me just connect to the internet. Here we go, just saving. Oh, that's lovely, Amira. Thank you. Well, hello. Good to see you. We did do a lot of card opening. It wasn't, I'll be honest, I probably wasn't brilliant at card opening because I didn't really do the whole, like, where they go through them one by one. I kind of just, like, held them here and then went, oh, this one's good. Here you go. But I don't think we would have finished opening them all if it wasn't for me doing that. So, yeah. Link trade is what I need to do for Mark. So, we always do this code Mark on ours 11447799 just cause everyone seems to know it. So yeah. So Mark, did you want Anakin or do you want Harry P? Either or, take your pick, dude. Oops, that's the wrong way. Sounds good, Wookie. Enjoy Community Day, dude. Oh, thanks for the Lucario, Mark. That's really cool. That's really nice of you. Yeah, enjoy Community Day, Wookie, and thank you again for the birthday wishes as well. I will. I'm streaming next week on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. But if I catch you, great. If I don't catch you, don't worry about it. But just good to see you. Thanks for being around today. Yeah, level ups you can have. Do you want level ups? Do you want the do you want Harry Potter? Do you want the other Gligar? I love the Lucario, by the way. That's so awesome. Really, thank you. That's really cool. Oh, nice, Mark. Love from Germany. Very cool. A German Lucario. I love that. Yeah, just thanks, dude. Cool level ups. We'll do 11447799 then. And then, yeah. No probs. I'm pretty much done anyway, so I'll search for this and then yeah, we'll finish up like stream. A pretty successful one, all in all. I opened all the cards, 6 months worth of saved cards, and we found a Destiny Mark shiny. So I don't think there's much better than that, really. And I am definitely going to go and order some food after this. I'll try and have a little recap of the best cards that we pulled, just really quickly. So that Charizard is definitely one of them. I'd say that Tepig probably is. The Articuno, the Zacian, the Vullaby, the Venusaur, and then we had tons more as well, to be fair. But yeah, so the Charizard from Paldean Fates, gorgeous. Venusaur, Mega Brave, again, gorgeous. Vullaby, that's a nice one. Zacian, that might be my favourite. Even over the Charizard, that might be my favourite. That was a really good one. Articuno and Tepig. Oops. There you go. Good stuff. Oh, thanks, Nord. Thank you very much. Well, happy birthday and for the amazing stream. Just thanks for being here. It's been fun, hasn't it? It's been a really good day. Really good day. I've been planning this for a long time, and it worked. It all worked out nicely. Oh, Mark, thank you very much, dude, for joining the memberships. That's so kind. Oh, I hope you've enjoyed. Well, clearly you've enjoyed today, but thank you. That's really lovely. Yeah, of course, Ham. I got the Articuno from. It's called Battle Partners, so it's the Japanese set. So it's, have you heard of Journey Together in the English version? This was the Japanese version of that, which is Battle Partners. If anybody ever wants to like look up what cards are in what set, I will say Cerebi has a really good section for it. It's on the website as like card decks, and then it it has like the different like Japanese English promos and stuff. Level up. So you searching, dude? Are you online? Nice, Mark. Anakin's gonna get a special place in your box. That's so cool. That's really awesome. No, you can. So when you trade, right? Oh well, then you can't. Yeah, you can't do it then. Can't do it, dude. Sorry. If you're not got online, it won't let you. As far as I know, you can do offline if you're like sitting next to someone, so you can kind of like your switches can connect, but you can't do it across the world or like across the country or even across to the next town. You have to be like, I think you have to be like right next to each other. As far as I know. Yeah, because it's like link trade, isn't it? And then, or actually, maybe now you have to be online no matter what. I actually don't know, but I thought you could do like local network connection, but I'm not sure you can. Anyway, let's go to webcam. Because I mean we're pretty much done with today's stream. Yeah, I've got everything. So like I say, we've pulled a lot of cards. There's even more here that are sleeved that I could like take you through. I mean, there's that Mew, that was amazing. The the Jolteon. Yeah, the Jolteon from Terrestrial Festival, ridiculously cool. Tealmask Ogopon again, Terrestrial Festival, very nice. Ooh. Ends like plot or ends plan. And then all those sleeved ones, all the top-loaded ones, and I've got more behind me. There's a lot. It's just been loads. There's been a lot of good stuff today. So really good, really good. And just thank you very much to everyone for like watching all day. Sorry, because I know card openings aren't really my forte. Like I'm not really good at opening them and showing, but I just had so many, so I had to kind of get through them. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to do the Destiny Mark and stuff like that either. I'm going to be back on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday for ZA, and then it'll be ZA until that video comes out. So yeah, just have a lovely rest of your weekend. Thank you very, very much for joining and being involved. It's been great. Had a lot of fun. And yeah, I'll see you all next week. Bye, guys. Thanks again. Bye.